We're live on
Awesome.
YouTube. Now we're gonna go live on TikTok. I have to change this.
Nice.
Anime art tips. Go live.
Hello, cover up. Oh, we don't have YT chat on the side yet. Oh, there it is.
This is TikTok chat.
Oh, yep.
But for some reason, YT chat is missing. Let me go find it.
Hello, ZKG.
Chat.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
Hello.
Hey, Lexi. Lexi's always here.
I decided to watch every live.
Aw.
That's a big decision.
That is a very big decision.
Lexi, Stuff Maybe, Hu Tao, Cozy, Zip. Hello. How's it going? Abigail joined.
Abigail, nice. Good to see you here.
Why do you guys always come to live when I'm about to sleep? Probably time zones.
I think it's the time zones, yep.
Time zone stuff. Lau, hello.
Hey, Demonics. Lurks.
Yup. Yeah, it's only 5 p.m. for us. We tend to stream at this time because a lot of our members are getting out of school.
Saturn, what an entrance. I found a new fictional man I'm obsessed with.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Hello, Allie and Xavier. I have a test tomorrow? Oh, no. I hope you studied for it. Unless we're distracting you from your studies. Hello, Yoki.
We are live.
I wonder if
Yuki.
it's the same man, Lao, and Saturn.
Same Saturn. Or same Saturn.
Like, OMG, same Saturn, like that.
Yeah. Found a yes. It's Easter.
Guys, is it okay to publish in France? I heard it was very good to release them in France.
I have no idea
I have no idea what that
Publish
means.
What?
I need a pep. I've never constructed a head, and I'm scared even though I have a lot of practice doing facial features. Well,
I've never constructed a head.
you need a pep talk?
Paper is cheap.
Yeah, paper's cheap.
And pencils are cheap.
There's no
So-
consequence in messing up.
Yeah, just do a bunch of them. Hey, Lunatic, Nashi, hello, Michi,
Hello.
Aurora, Ducky. I made a stream bet.
A stream bet. What's that mean?
What's all this about? Snaz, hello. OMG Pompoof, hello.
Pompo.
Let's see. Dahlia, thank you for sharing the live with us. I could have sworn I saw it. Oh, there he is. Saturn. Not Saturn. What am I saying? Snaz. I looked at Snaz's name and then I immediately looked at Saturn's name and read Saturn.
Set. That's funny. Hey, Dahlia.
Yeah, we're doing good. Hey, Stardust.
Hey, Stardust. Hey, Kawaii.
Talking about a manga to release them in France. With how powerful the internet is,
You can basically release it
you can
anywhere.
pretty much release it anywhere, and it's cheaper than ever to translate. I would honestly release, whatever you feel like. First off, I mean it's your thing, but it's very easy to release it in numerous languages. Teddy, hello.
Hello.
Fran Medina, hello. Superman Best.
Hello.
I'm not creative. Hello. Zip. My bracelet is ruined.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Do you have any tips on drawing ears? Yes, I do.
Is that Bella? Is that how you read that? Ash, hello. How's everyone's day? Good. Going good.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Where do you get the inspiration to draw these anime?
I've always loved drawing anime. And so I just started drawing it. I don't know. I think of an image in my head and I draw it because it's cute. Anatomy? What kind of anatomy, Michi? So ears? There's a few ways to draw ears. The very simple version is basically just like a half circle. Well, it's almost like a half circle. It's almost like a bean shape. And then you can draw like a little earlobe, like a earlobe like this. with a little tragus like that, and you know that's a really very simple ear. But if you want to draw something a little bit more complicated, just know that it's not a symmetrical oval that's facing upwards. It's actually more at a slant. So you just skew this over to the side and actually add a few angles. And then you can add in the helix. The earlobe is a little bit thicker. And then there's this little pointy thing, whatever that thing is called. So then you got the same shape, right, in these two versions, but we're going to add one more bit, which is like this little Y shape.
Hey, Danny Draws, Artemis.
Hello. That goes to the ear hole.
Forgot it was Monday. Break is throwing me off so much, for real.
Yeah.
Sarah, hello. Boo.
Boo. I wonder how many days she has left until she can change her username back.
Why would anybody want to change their username back from Poppy?
I know. Now, if you want to draw elf ears, like in Freerun, as we've been watching, they basically just have the same structure. You just
They just
make
like, stretch it
they
out.
just stretch it out
Yeah.
like that. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the same
Finally bought
structure.
the second book. You mean our second book?
Oh, thank you.
Serial, hello. Jeannie Marble, hello, welcome. So, do you want your watercolor today?
I would love to do that today. Hand anatomy? I would do more hand structure, but we could do some hands.
Gotta hold out till Wednesday. So bad. It's so terrible being the world's best and cutest cat as your username. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Sounds
Awesome.
good.
Then we will do that later today.
Yippee, another watercolor.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder if Walla Becca will ever come on stream. I'll have to contact her and be like, hey.
Yeah.
So hands, we'll do the palm facing up first. So the palm has 3 different sections, 3 different muscle areas. You got the top part, which kind of holds your
Pads.
fingers, your pads. You got one on your pinky, and they kind of converge to the middle of your palm. And then you got your thumb pad. And then so the inside, not exactly, I don't know exactly how big it is, but if you like push it to the front, it has a lot of fat. So we'll just say this much for now. And sometimes when you squeeze your hand together, you'll sometimes see like a little triangular shape in the middle, and that's generally, you can find the shape, the triangle, and kind of deconstruct from there. And this part kind of looks like a very squished foot, and the foot kind of has very similar padding at the bottom of the foot. Oh, you can do this with paper as well.
Yes. Chat, I have a question for you. What is a line called when it's drawn on paper? And what is a line called when it's drawn on an iPad? Are they different? Successfully completed a 2 weeks of gesture drawing, no days skipped. Awesome, Mara.
Oh, awesome.
A line.
A line.
A line. Crazy. A square and a circle. I saw a video where you draw a thumb. Just imagine it was a chicken leg.
Yeah, like
I
a chicken
remember that
thigh.
video.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, Ginny. No TikTok notif?
Oh.
We sent out Discord notif
Mm-hmm.
for you. Am I late? No, we've only been live about 8 minutes. Oh yeah, and quoted.
I quoted.
Good. That one needs to be quoted. Where you could say, a square on an iPad is the same as a square on a piece of paper.
Hello, Kendo. So then when your palms are facing down, when you see the thumb pad here, it's actually a bit of a webbed texture. So you draw a triangle, but you connect it with a curve. Like that.
Can you be my art teacher? Yes, we have a school.
We have a school, yes. Anime art school.
Yep, we actually have an online school. And we have a couple live classes coming up as well. In, when is it, June?
June, yep.
Around the middle of June, we're going to be launching our next set of live classes on Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to be our students, perfect time. You can sign up. You can find all the info on drawanime.com. Or you can DM us and ask us for the info on the live classes. We also have a Discord server, totally free. You can join, do challenges, hang out with people, and, have fun. Live classes. The live classes are $500 each for the figure drawing class on Saturdays and the what's it called, the
Clothing.
costume drawing class on Sundays. And we also have a whole online school that is more affordable.
Yes. That you have forever.
Yes. Yup. How long have the two of you been doing art? Long time? Over 20 years?
Over 20 years.
Day 3 of asking you to try Ibis Paint. Probably not going to try Ibis Paint.
I don't know. Not really going to try it just yet. So here...
From the dawn of time. From the dawn of your time.
So here we have the carpals. Wait, are these carpals or metacarpals? Whichever ones they are. They're the long stringy bones. Stringy bones? They're the long bones that connect from the center of the palm and then they fan out. So sometimes if you add this, makes the hands look very manly. If you don't add it, it makes them look a little bit more delicate. So that's another thing that you can play with when it comes to hands. But as long as you have everything in the correct proportion in the right place, it'll look like a hand. Just make sure you don't make the fingers too short or too super long, unless that's actually the thing that you want. Do eye tutorial? Sure. You can do some eyes.
Is there tips on how to make eyes look more vibrant and less dull?
Vibrant and less dull. Do you mean in terms of color? Or do you mean in terms of expression?
Yeah, do you mean in terms of like making it look like it's alive rather than dead? That's gonna have to do with mimicking. We actually talk about this a lot on stream. Making anime eyes look more alive and I guess expressive. Has to do with mimicking real life. Can I add my alt account as well as my main to the Discord? I mean, the invite's there. Yeah, you can. I'm not going to send it to you, but you can find it on our site, drawanime.com.
So, generally, when you have eyes that don't look as expressive, it's generally because it kind of looks like it's at a resting state. So that means you're kind of covering the top of the iris and you're covering the bottom of the iris, so it looks like it's at rest. If you want it to be a bit more expressive, like, hey, this person's really happy, you can push the eyelid up a lot more and actually show the top of the iris.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do that. Black Soul.
What's up?
They have 2 accounts.
Oh, okay, yeah. So here, we see the top of the iris, whereas this one's resting. This one's a little bit more open. If you want them to look really shocked, make the iris even smaller so you can actually see both the top and the bottom.
And also the pupil small.
Yeah, and also, make the pupil small as well. Now they look very, very shocked and very traumatized.
What would you change for sad eyes?
I would. Well, a lot of it also comes in the context with eyebrows. So, like with very sad eyes, I find that when someone's crying, they tend to kind of close their eyes a little bit, like they squint. So the bottom lid will push up. The eyes, the pupil, and everything will kind of fill up the majority of this space. And then you can have a lot of highlights in the eyes to make it look very watery. And of course, eyebrows really count in the expression. And if you add tears, of course, that just adds more to it. But I think that this lower lid pushing up into almost like a crescent moon shape really kind of enhances that effect. And of course, blush. Blush intensifies or sometimes softens certain expressions. Like if you have a character that's normally very aggressive, if you add blush to it, now they look embarrassed. So
smiley eyes are the same as sad eyes. Yeah, they're pretty similar.
They're very similar. A lot of these you can actually reuse. It's all about the context. So like, what about tired eyes? Tired eyes generally have a lot more of like a downward curve with some kind of, with some straight line elements. Make it look very droopy.
I hear people say use a parallelogram to make eye, but I don't know how to draw one. I don't.
Parallelogram?
What is a parallelogram?
I forgot what a parallelogram even looks like.
Well, there's your answer. I guess you don't need to know how to draw one.
A lot of it is mixing shapes. Like, here's a half sphere, or it's a half circle that's droopy. This one is like a mix between a circle and a triangle, where it's sharper around the edges. There's some that look more like a rhombus. That's more like a square that's just skewed to the side. So it really depends on what effect that you want. A trapezoid? I think I failed.
Wait, a parallelogram has parallel sides, now that I think about it.
Oh.
Isn't any
Isn't it this?
Isn't
is it
any
this?
rectangular shape where the sides are parallel a parallelogram, like a square would be?
It's just this, right? They look parallel.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But-
the word parallel is embedded in the name. So
Yeah.
if you don't know how to draw one, draw two lines that are parallel. That's not parallel. That are parallel to each other. And then just draw two more lines that are parallel to each other.
Yeah.
And there you go.
It has definitely has certain eyes will have the shape.
But that's not how we teach eyes. So
No.
if you want to know how to draw a parallelogram, that's how you do it. But that's not really how we teach drawing eyes.
Yeah.
So you'll probably have to go find the original source of the whoever you heard that from and learn it from them.
Mm-hmm. What kind of anatomy, Michi?
That's it, but your way is better.
Oh,
I think
thank you.
our way is a lot of the time based on shape language, like circle, square, triangle, and what combinations of those.
How can you draw eyes with the pupil as a unique shape or like an iris as a unique shape? Honestly, just draw your eyes normally. I mean, there's definitely characters with, normal shaped eyes. I don't know what normal is, but, kind of familiar shaped eyes, but maybe their pupils or irises are diamonds. Totally fine.
Yeah, I mean, how do you draw the eyes with the pupil's unique shape? Just draw the pupil as unique shape?
Yeah.
That's not the pupil, though. You mean like the pupil or the iris?
Yeah. Because if it's the iris, then this will just be normal. And maybe the inside is unique, like a diamond.
Yeah.
That could also work.
What's your brush name on Procreate? We don't have the name of it. You won't be able to find it under it, but you can absolutely download it for free. You can get it in our Discord server, or you can get it on our website, drawanime.com. There's a free download just right on that page. It's a green button. It'll say
Body.
digital brush, I think.
Body anatomy, even then, is pretty broad because there's arms, there's legs. You mean full body? I can do some arms.
Beard / mustache tips.
Oh, that's fun. Beard. I'll just write that down real quick.
More masculine or smaller eyes. Continue arm tutorial. Yeah, if you can't find the if you want an invite to the Discord server, you can just direct message us right here on TikTok and ask for the invite, and I'll just send it to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got 100.
Otherwise, you can find it on our linky on our profile. Our little linky there. I just copied the Discord invite.
So what I'll do with arms is I'll try to simplify them into just arms are a combination of different forms. A lot of it just being spheres and cylinders. Right? Your upper arms is a cylinder. Your deltoid, your shoulder area right here, is a sphere. Can be simplified to a sphere for like a very basic form. Your lower arm is also a cylinder, but it gradually turns into a box at the end for the wrist. And then your elbow is generally like a little prism. So if you combine it, it'll start looking like an arm. But of course, if you want to add anatomy to it, you're basically just adding more form on top of these basic forms. So for instance, if I want to make this arm a lot more muscular, I could expand it. Here's my deltoid.
Ooh, Kawaii says, guys, I think I've discovered my art style today after weeks of practicing.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome. That's fun. Share it in the art share channels if you want to.
Yeah. Your bicep is kind of like a long, it kind of looks like a candy, to be honest, but it's like a long tube.
Candy?
Like this. This kind of candy.
Yummy.
It's just a lot more bulkier, I guess. Not as candy-like, but sometimes I like to think of it that way. Here's your bicep, which is kind of like on the inside.
Autumn Heart.
Hello.
Been a while.
Yeah.
School's lightening up. That's great.
Awesome.
Welcome back. I missed all of that. I was washing the dishes. You're going to have to go to our YouTube channel and rewind then.
Mm-hmm.
We are streaming on our YT channel as well. All of the streams are automatically saved as videos, and you can rewatch them as many times as you want.
Yep.
And you can also watch any of the past ones as well. Yes. Many of these questions have been answered in the past as well, so you can go through. We have the same name on our YT channel, Draw Anime Academy.
Mm-hmm.
You can find it from our TikTok profile as well.
Yeah. So here is our tricep, which is the back part of our arm. And this, of course, your arms and your arm muscles will kind of shift a little bit depending on if your arm is turned or not. But this is a turn. This is a pronated arm, so that means your palms are facing down. So your extensors will be on the top.
Oh, I have a new YT video that I've been scripting. Maybe I could do
Do it.
A little
demo,
like a preview of the video, like a live version of the video
oh,
today
that sounds really good.
on the perspective stuff.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I always found it odd how artists are creatives. Like they're creative and they like flexibility. But yet every time there's a perspective class, it tends to focus on teaching perspective like engineering. And I thought that was kind of weird because it tends to conflict with the creative mindset.
What about thicker arm muscles, like fat but muscular? A lot of it will be on the based on volume. So like maybe you can have some areas that are like softer. Like generally when someone flexes, their bicep is a lot more likely to show up. But maybe some parts of the arm, like underneath the arm right here, tends to have arm fat. So that could be a little bit softer.
Hey Cha-ching, Shano Kai. Thank you for all the information and help you guys give out. It's really helpful and appreciated.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
I'm glad you find it helpful. How do you draw hair? Sweetness, thank you for the follow. Lucy, L-U-C-E. How do you say that? Luce?
I think loose. I don't know.
Thank you for the follow. Come and chat and get mad at us for saying your name wrong. My apologies. Can you maybe do torso anatomy or legs?
Sure, we can do that.
Torso anatomy's fun.
Torso anatomy is always fun.
Hello, Rogel. Maru asks, can you do body proportions? How do I draw skirts?
Yes.
Skirts are cute.
Skirts are cute. I do have that on the list. I'm kind of having some stuff kind of spread out. We'll do beards and mustaches real quick.
Thank you for the follow. Taking notes right now.
So a mustache, think of it like a broom. I like to think of it like a broom. It depends, of course, on the way how the hair is growing from the lips. Let's say you have a lip. Generally, if you want it like a dense mustache, you can think of it like how groomed is it. Hair will generally kind of be slightly shaped like a box in some ways, especially with beards and mustaches, because there's like a top side and a bottom side. So maybe one side of the beard could be a little bit curled at the end, and you'll see the bottom.
Guys, you're going to be very happy.
What?
Because I'll play this song right here. There you go. Everybody loves this song.
Everybody loves this song, exactly. And then beards, you can make the beard whatever shape that you want. But I would say show the underside. So a lot of these are like bristles. Is why I'd say it's kind of like a broom. Here's the underside. I'm shading it like a box. Here's the top side. And it can be in whatever way that you want. Just kind of understand that if you're drawing like a full beard, it's like an attachment to the bottom of the chin. So I would go in and just say, hey, it sticks out this much. Here's a chin, here's the beard, here's the bottom of the beard. And then all I need to do is just use the hair strands to kind of imply that.
Bum, bum, bum. Yep, sing it, chat.
Sing it, chat.
Yeah, sing it, chat.
Karaoke.
I want to hear you singing this song. Here you go.
Song summoned me from drawing.
Yeah, for real. I want to see some ba-ba-bas in the chat. Female torso. Hey, Caitlin. Yeah, there was another question about female torso as well.
We have male torso and female torso. We can talk about both.
There you go. Everybody loves it.
I'll do male and female torso. How about that?
Beep, beep, beep.
Beep, beep, beep.
Let's get out of here with that. Everybody loves a comedian. That's very funny, Artemis.
How do you add shadows in hair? That sounds kind of fun.
Nachos.
Actually, Raimi, we have a 3-part series in our YT channel on how to shade hair, and that talks about putting shadows and stuff. So you can check that out if you want an immediate answer. It scratches my brain.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. So male and female torso. We'll do the differences in the genders. So male torso tends to have a broader shoulder area. and a thinner waist.
Hello, Jolly Answer, Bing Media, thanks for the follow. Arrow Hunter, thanks for the follow. Kato, thank you for the follow.
Thank you. For females, generally, once again, generally everybody's body types are very different, but if you just want to draw like a stereotypical male or female torso, just really understand that with girls, they have this hourglass shape for the most part. The rib cage is much more narrower than a guy's torso, a guy's rib cage, and then the hips are wider. So if you have a guy's body that looks like this, that's why it looks too feminine.
Do you have any tutorials on different face shapes for gender? Yeah, actually, we have a couple of books that we published that have a lot of that sort of stuff.
Yes,
so
we do.
if you want, feel free to screenshot some of this stuff. So face shapes, a lot of the time, there's like round face shapes, like circular, oval, and stretched, like that. There's squarish face shapes, and again, these don't. The gender actually doesn't really matter that much. Generally, men are going to be more angular, but not all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see that there's guys and girls for all of these.
There's an angular woman right there.
Yeah, there's an angular woman right there.
But it looks feminine because of other features.
And then there's other face types, triangular, like this. See, there's a triangle, and you can see that the shapes are based on triangles, both men and women.
Mm-hmm. I really like this one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That one feels more like natural, but also subtle.
And then you can see that there's shapes within shapes. So for example, here's a circle with a triangle in the middle. And so you can see that this girl's head is circular on the outside, but all of her inside features are triangular. That is kind of like a shape language exercise. Here's an orc, square on the outside, round in the middle, so he's friendly but strong. And here is a sophisticated but probably going to insult you or your mother.
Or your mother.
Elf.
Hey, if you're into that, though.
Yeah. Because he's sophisticated because of the squares, but he is probably kind of aggressive and mean because of the triangles, and you can tell he's got a scowl.
Mm-hmm. This book is
our book. This book? Yeah, this is actually our book. How to Draw Characters, Anime Academy. You can get it on Amazon. You can find that in our profile. You can also find the links to the books on our website, drawanime.com. But yeah, this is book volume 2. We also have a volume 1, but this one's all about characters.
Oh,
so
thank you, Aline.
all of the questions that you guys ask on stream, we've pretty much answered in our books. But if you don't have them, you can stick around and we'll answer a lot of them on stream. So, aging, shape language, hair types. Oh, here's some more types of characters as well. Triangular with circle, circle with circle, square with triangle for a girl. Mm-hmm. Like a hime cut would make a really good kind of squarish shape.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, there you
Look,
go.
that's like a prototype of Simeon.
Yeah. And shape language for characters actually largely works the same. So for example, you can break characters into very simple shapes like this, triangles and circles, but this is very round, very friendly, and you can see that when it's finished, it is this nice old granny with the babies.
And she's strong.
Yeah. And here is Aaron, our exterminator that visited our house a long time ago, and we turned him into a character, turned him into a bunch of squares, and you can see that the final result is very square. He's tall and skinny and very reliable, and so he's square.
Mm-hmm. Well, I find that starting characters like this kind of helps me to maintain the overall shapes of the character. So if I start losing like what it originally was, it won't have the effect that I wanted. So like if I started adding actually let me go and find.
Y'all hiding hotties in your book. I can't believe you. Get the book then, Saturn.
Get the book then,
unless
girl.
you already have it.
So like for instance, if I took this fairy right here and I started adding a bunch of round triangles it's not round. What am I talking about? Round triangles, round circles everywhere. It's going to not look sharp and angular anymore. It's not going to feel like this anymore, right?
Quality.
So yeah.
I commented the name of the book in the chat for you on YT.
Hey Naomi. Hey Tickle
Imagine
Monster.
seeing yourself in one of these. Yeah, we actually when we put Aaron the exterminator in it, we
asked him if we could do that.
Yeah, we asked him about it, and he was like, "Oh yeah," and then we printed out a picture and gave it to him because the book wasn't published yet.
Yeah.
And I actually texted Aaron the other day. I saw a little termite thing coming out of the ceiling in a restaurant we were at, and I took a picture of it and said, "This made me think of you." I have the picture. I'll show it to you guys.
So, back to male torsos really quick. Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
Quit that. There it is, a little termite
Little poop.
thing coming out of the ceiling by the light. He thought it was funny.
You might need to have an offer, Saturn, for a Jake to be drawn today. What's volume 1? Volume 1?
Volume 1 is not on
It's probably
the
up
shelf.
over there.
I'll go get it. I'll go get it.
That's a
That's
termite. Yep.
Well, it's
that's
a termite, like a little hole. It's like a little thing that they build.
Yeah, it's like one of the termite things that they it's like a byproduct, I guess.
Here's volume 1. Miko.
I'll draw Naomi, Ray, and Miki in a weekly. Okay.
Yes, let's do it.
All right, I'll draw Jake because you said that. You better keep it to that promise, though, Saturn.
Thank you. It's your book. Yes. You can actually see us on the back right here.
Yes.
There we are. And the chickens.
And the chickie
But
dudes.
yeah, we have 2 books. We were actually thinking about getting started on book number 3 sometime soon.
Colton,
What?
I have a fantastic idea.
Fantastic idea.
What if, when we do book 3, we updated our picture and included Poppy in the picture? It's me, you, and Poppy.
That would be fun.
So, what I like to do is I like to start with something very simple, and then I just keep adding. So, hey, this is like an upside down trapezoid that's a little bit longer. Here's another like pentagon. Here's opposites. Trapezoid and a pentagon stacked together, opposite, facing the opposite side. And then the traps, which is part of your back muscles, is a trapezius or trapezoid. What am I even talking about? But for a girl, it's a little bit more slanted. So I'm trying to show the difference in how the muscle structure could be different for guys and girls. This one's a lot more angular. This one's a lot more sloped, but the same muscle.
What would the 3rd book be on? 3rd book will be on storytelling and multi-character compositions mostly. So basically, if you want multiple characters interacting with each other, if you want to compose, if you want to tell stories through your art, if a guy is confessing to a girl and she's just not having it, stuff like that. I've not seen many books on that, and we could make a really good one. What's what book 1 and 2 have? Book 1 is basically the basics, like eyes, heads at different angles, noses, mouths, a lot of anatomy, proportion. So like book number 1 has a lot of this, building and constructing bodies from scratch. It's got gesture drawing, it's got figure drawing, how to start off with the bean, how to proportion, basically like a figure drawing class. Anatomy, a lot of anatomy stuff, muscles, let's see, hands, supination, pronation, that's what Pompoof was talking about. This kind of stuff, hands,
Bones are turning.
booties,
Male and female booties.
hands, backs, breaking everything down. See, like taking a body, starting with a proportion and bringing it all the way to a complete finished figure and explaining how to do that. Poses, and it actually has a bunch on coloring as well. Clothing, folds. And then book number 2.
Wait, let me show the people are asking where to get it and also what it is.
What? Huh? This is the book right here.
Anime Academy, How to Draw Manga.
Yes, this is our book. We published it. Every single picture in the entire book was drawn by either Christina or I. We did all the writing. We did everything. I even had to learn InDesign in order to format the book, to publish it. We self-published, and you can get it on Amazon. It is Anime Academy, How to Draw Manga. And we are the authors, Colton and Christina. And then, so that's basically it. We actually have a whole section on color in this book, too.
Color and light.
We got some stuff on rendering and the basics of lighting, like this.
I love that
those pages. I did that page. Lighting the head from different angles. All that kind of stuff. It's a good book. It checks out,
Yeah, and we teach this all in our anime art school as well.
Yes, all this stuff is available in our online classes as well. We teach it in real time. Skin coloring,
How to color hair.
Bodies, coloring bodies, choosing the colors, coloring hair, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Even like, there's Mia.
There's an old OC of mine that will never see the light of day ever again. Yeah. It's an old one.
You just sold me. I'm gonna buy this. Awesome.
Thank you. So yeah, we have 2 books: Anime Academy How to Draw Manga and Anime Academy How to Draw
That's cute
Characters.
stuff, maybe. Yeah, and then so that was like that's kind of the basics, and then book number 2 builds on that by going into character design. Mm-hmm. So which book is that one? That was this one. Book volume 1 with Miko.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty iconic.
Yep, and then book volume 2 has Miki, and they are complementary to each other.
Yep.
Each one stands on its own, but we worked really hard on them, and we're gonna build a 3rd book.
Yes.
What fashion style would you say Miki has? Like
Crap, I forgot the style
like
called.
the girls at the mall.
I don't know, like a California girl aesthetic, I think. Like, I don't know what guys who
The
know
other book?
fashion.
The other? So one of them is Anime Academy How to Draw Manga, and one of them is How to Draw Characters. So the manga one is the basics, the characters one is character design. Gonna go add them to my cart. Awesome.
So like guys, to the people who know fashion and their styles, it's kind of like a cami crop top with like short shorts that are kind of like denim, comfortable and cute, and it's trendy and it's pretty, summery. What kind of vibe is this? Minimal jewelry, nothing too flashy, but it's cute. It's cutesy. Sporty.
Yeah, she does. She does wear sporty stuff as well. Who's gonna be on the cover of the 3rd one?
Probably the girls. The group.
Probably going to be a multi-character composition, so multiple. We haven't decided exactly.
I would say that it's either going to be Miki and Miko together because initially they're separate on both volumes, and maybe next one is them together.
Or maybe everybody. We haven't really thought about it too much
Beachy,
yet.
yeah, that's pretty
Just
good.
bought it. Always had trouble with fashion. Oh, awesome.
Rogel
Appreciate
says it's Miki style. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, honestly, you're gonna really like it. And if you're unsure, there's actually reviews on Amazon where people just like flip through the entire book. Mm-hmm. And we show it. Honestly, we should be showing it a lot more on stream.
We should.
We used to show our books all the time on stream because they just answer all the questions.
They really do.
Has.
Maybe we should just start answering questions with our books.
Yeah. Maybe we should switch.
Everybody's saying Jake. Yeah.
Maybe we
we'll
should switch this camera with that camera since it has a much wider lens, and then we could actually show more of our books.
That's actually not a bad idea.
No, yeah,
all right, Saturn. I will draw Jake really quick, and then we'll get back to some topics.
Good seeing that you guys will get more sales because the contents are so rich.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, we're the kind of people who we start doing something and then we just have to keep adding and overachieving, and so it ends up taking way longer than we thought it would, but it becomes a lot better.
Yeah.
You mostly draw on iPad? No, actually, not very much of the drawing that Christina or I do is on iPad.
No, we just do it on streams because it's easy to see like my hand moving.
How about we do this?
What? What are you doing? Are you gonna make him old? Honestly, Saturn was still simp for him. Sure, drawing a female back, I can do that. What fox? Oh no, he's old. Well, I mean, he doesn't look that bad. I don't know how to draw those things, HH. Why would you do that? Oh no! That's horrible. Chloe says, aw, sweet Grandpa Jake. Sweet Grandpa. Should I make his hair gray?
Here you go.
I'm drawing Miki for you, Colton. Turn him back. Alright, fine.
You want me to undo it?
Yeah, I'll undo it. And then I'll draw him properly this time. But it's actually a pretty good old face. You know what? I'll draw him winking.
Kind of giving zombie. Yeah, I wanted to have him to have those nice hollow cheeks.
Hollow cheeks. We'll draw him winking for once. Make him have a different expression.
Literally me, aged like a fine wine. It's Miki style. Yeah, it is Miki style.
It is.
That is.
They just
style.
look like a Miki. We
Christina
call it
and I
Miki.
literally just
Miki
refer
vibe?
to it as Miki.
Yeah.
Like we'll see an outfit at the mall
we'll see
on
a
one of the
lot.
mannequins, and we'll be like, "Oh, that's Miki."
That's a Miki,
Is June a teacher? No.
No.
She could school most people in games though.
Yep. Ray is the only Anime Academy teacher of our OCs.
Honestly, we should make more teachers. What the
Make
heck?
more teachers. Maybe you should make a
Guy teacher?
make a guy teacher. Who knows?
Oh no. I just immediately Saturn came to mind, and I'm just like, do I really want to deal with that?
People be like, put me in his class. Put me in his class.
That would be kind of funny.
That would be kind of funny.
Maybe we should.
Hot guy teacher. Oh, that's funny.
Does it matter how good I am at art if I want to enroll? No, it's actually built to take you from the very beginning. I'm guessing Kato, is that how you say your name? You're talking about our anime art school. It's built to take you even if you're a complete beginner. We even go through like line exercises and how to do the basics of digital art in different popular programs. It's very in-depth. You can ask any of the people who are enrolled. There's a lot of students in here. Reveal yourselves.
Reveal yourselves, students. Dahlia.
Yeah, it's like, it covers... We basically had complete beginners in mind with approachability. But it does go over really high-level stuff as well. We just start from the very beginning.
Saturn says, use the glasses guys in the book. He was teacher, like the guy with the sharp and the square. The cold guy. The
cold guy, the triangle.
The triangle with the square. I mean, he wouldn't look bad as a teacher.
Yeah. Where is this dude?
It's close.
This guy? You mean this guy? We already have a mean teacher, Ray.
Yeah, we already have a mean teacher.
Like that guy? Yes. That's funny.
You know, actually, Colton will probably do some perspective tutorials in a bit.
Yeah.
But I got one more, I think, topic, which is skirts really quick, so I'll just do that. Skirts is basically like a very flowy cylinder, but if you want to just draw like a normal skirt, a lot of it will just look like
For learning anatomy and different poses, which book should I get? Volume 1 has more on figure drawing and anatomy.
Yeah, but there is... Oh, go ahead.
Volume 2 is more about character design, like if you want to design your own characters and give them different shapes and themed costumes and stuff. The live courses on only digital art or traditional as well. You can do traditional, especially with these next 2 classes coming up. The figure drawing and costume design class totally can do traditional. Just make sure if you enroll in the class, you take good photos, good well-lit photos of your work so we can critique them effectively.
Oh, another thing about Volume 2 is that there is posing techniques and stuff. So like how to pose your characters.
Yep.
But that's more like after the anatomy.
Yeah. Hi, you two. Guess what? Hello. What?
What is it?
I've been so busy with finals, but from the classes I've taken 100 out of 10. Very beginner friendly. Awesome.
Oh,
Aurora.
Thank you, Aurora.
Honestly, Aurora has 100 out of 10 haircut.
I know. I still think about it rent free.
It's your birthday today. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
That's awesome. What cake are you getting? I've actually gotten back into drawing lately, chat.
Yes. Did you guys see his sneaky sketches yesterday, or did you not even post them?
I did. I sent a couple.
Oh, that's good.
My hair was referenced for Ray's.
Yes.
Biggest flex.
I'll be probably using it a lot more often. Anyways, so yeah, there's a skirt. If you want to draw a more flowy skirt, that's a little bit longer. Sometimes it'll fit around the legs, but then it can flare out, and you can kind of think of it like a vase with waves in it. It starts off like a vase, and then it kind of looks like water towards the end.
Wait, I just have an epiphany. So Ray likes cute things. What if she's secretly fostering kittens? You know, I could imagine June and Ray secretly doing something together like that.
I think so too. That would be super cute. You know, we were just watching Spirited Away, and the girl Lynn was like very much. She felt like a Ray, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Christina had never seen a Ghibli movie before, and we started watching them a couple nights ago. So far, we watched Spirited Away last night, Castle in the Sky the night before, and then the night before that,
it was Kiki's Delivery Service.
Kiki's Delivery Service, which is one of my favorites. And tonight, we might watch one.
Howl's Moving Castle probably.
We might watch Howl's tonight, yeah. But we're gonna watch Porco Rosso sometime.
I would love to watch Porco Rosso. That sounds so cool.
I've never seen it.
Like they both have their own secret kittens they took in from the streets. Oh, that's actually super cute.
Yeah. Hole. Woo, holes.
Howls. Watch A Secret Life of Arietti. It's good.
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Keep digging.
Keep digging.
I love that.
I don't know if anybody knows that reference. Someone accidentally said holes in chat. We should have a movie night in the Discord server where we watch Holes.
Holes?
Yeah. With Shia LaBeouf.
What's that?
Oh my gosh.
What's that?
Am I just someone to you? You're certainly someone. Have you seen Howl's Moving Castle? Have not. We're probably going to watch it tonight. You keep digging. Holes is so good. It's a classic.
Castle in Sky's name has a rather funny connotation in Spanish. Oh, interesting. I loved Castle in Sky. The Dola gang was like my favorite. They were so goofy. I loved them.
One of my favorite things about Miyazaki is there's kind of like this spontaneous, rich world building that's not really explained.
Yeah.
But you can feel that it's very believable.
Well, it's like they cared about it before they even mentioned it, you know, like in the movie. It's like they were already there.
Yeah, like the world building of, say, Spirited Away. You can tell that there's like this kind of rich background.
Culture. Yeah.
They don't have to, wait a second. No.
What?
I was gonna say, they don't have to turn it into like an isekai to just make some
They have their own monsters. They have the stink spirit, but it's like a mountain. It's actually a mountain spirit, and it's like
it was a river spirit.
No, the river spirit's Kohaku.
Was it?
Yeah, Kohaku's mountain spirit is the old man.
I thought it was the old man was a river spirit as well.
Oh, I don't know then. I thought it was a mountain spirit. The radish monster.
Radish.
Yeah.
Oh, the radish spirit. He's like, yeah, it's so good. Nausicaa, yeah, I've seen that a long time ago. How was your day? Our day is doing good. Yeah, Miyazaki is cute.
Oh, I see Dixon.
Princess Mononoke, yes.
I have not watched that yet.
I had a classmate in art center that always did projects having to do with that show.
Who was it again?
It was Yuna.
Oh, okay. She was very inspired by it.
Oh,
then.
yeah. She did a lot. Her art center application was a
wow.
redesign of it. Almost every project she did in art center had something to do with that. And
wow. She was very
Kiki's
inspired.
delivery services peak.
I love that.
Absolutely.
All the characters are all very likable, and they feel very unique, and not like made to be a cookie cutter type archetype.
Yeah.
They all have their very distinct personalities. And I love Pazu. Pazu was such a good guy.
Yeah.
I love that
seems
guy.
like a little adult.
Yeah, he's like a little adult.
Like,
he's very
crazy.
capable. Yeah.
How to get a job in the art industry? Have a good portfolio.
Miki's
That's
delivery
like
service
number one. Have a good portfolio. Miki's delivery service fan art. Ooh, that'd be great.
Ginny, I would love to see that in your style. Ginny, I love your art, by the way. I'd love to see more of your stuff. It's always fun seeing your style and whatnot. But yeah, just want to say that.
Ponyo, yes, we're gonna watch that.
We're
as
gonna
well.
watch that.
That show, honestly, to me is like a fever dream.
And I thought Spirited Away was like a fever dream.
Yeah. It kind of felt like a fever dream to me, but I liked it. I like Ponyo, yeah, but like something about that movie. Miki's delivering portraits of herself.
Delivering pictures of herself that already signed. Sometimes I have the temptation to make Miko's eyes like a sea green. That would be so cool. Please watch When Marnie Was There. Is that also a Ghibli movie?
I've heard of that. I did see it. I have not seen all the Ghibli movies. Color, Jake, who?
I was promised to draw Jake.
You were promised to draw
Not
Jake?
promised. I was
You only said you draw.
I only said I'd draw Jake. Yes, thank you, Colton. I did not say that right.
Enough about this Jake. I don't even know who that is. What are you talking about? What do you think about those creepy but comfortable movies like Alice in Wonderland? You know, funny enough, I don't think I've ever seen Alice in Wonderland all the way through. I think I've seen bits of it as a kid.
I like to think of Spirited Away was basically like a Japanese Alice in Wonderland, but like it had made a lot more sense, I think.
Yeah, it kind of did feel that is cool.
Jake in a sauna. He just
I
looked
love
like
the concept of Alice in Wonderland. Fox is kind of like an Alice in Wonderland, like falling into this strange Discord server with all this art and getting a bunch of art of like Psyche and Partner in them and
Yep.
Kid in a Candy Store.
Kid in the candy store.
What's the challenge right now in the Discord? Been in it a while and want to do a challenge, but I forgot. If you want the challenger role, you can go up to the self roles channel and click that checkered flag. There's 1,119 people who've clicked it so far. And the latest challenges are in the announcement.
All right.
Is the announcements channel. You've got, this week is draw your OC in a sauna, draw your OC as a superhero / supervillain, and then draw your OC in the opposite clothing they'd usually wear. Like from emo to peppy.
Oh, I wanted to do that. I should do
And
that.
then the monthlies are draw your OC at a funeral, draw your OCs in a zombie apocalypse, and draw your OC meeting the older / younger version of themselves.
Oh
As long as
boy,
you
I
wanna
gotta do some of
participate.
these.
Hey, Ray. Null followed the live creator. Is there
Null.
a second Null here? Null of the Void? I think that
That's
isn't
really
that
different.
No. Null's not a huge Venti fan.
I have no idea. What do you mean Venti? Is that a
Venti
game?
from Genshin, right?
Oh no, I don't think so.
Another Null, yes.
Yeah, we got another
Double
null.
Nulls. Null and Void. How do you draw clothes / cloth folds? Always struggle making the wrinkles of stuff look right. That's a great question.
That is a great question.
There are multiple.
Where is the question?
It's on,
Tutorial how to render clothing? Oh, okay.
no,
Oh, oops.
it's on YouTube right here.
How you draw clothes, clothing folds? Sure.
If you want to render clothing, you have to understand the form of it,
Yeah.
because form determines the rendering.
So there's generally seven basic folds.
Yeah,
Actually, we have a TikTok on that, but I'll explain it here.
yeah.
Number one is the pipe fold.
We could probably only cover the first couple,
Sure.
just because that's like the majority.
Yeah.
Like the last couple are kind of just the first couple, a little bit different.
Yeah. I would say like the first four is like really important, like zigzag, spiral.
Yeah.
Like
And
these.
When we start a tutorial and we just go right into like 7 things, it tends to be like
Yeah.
information overload.
It does.
I actually really liked how Andrew Park taught clothing. He's just like 2 things: tension
and compression. Yes.
All of the folds are based on tension and compression.
Yeah. That's true. It is true.
Yeah.
So pipe fold looks like a pipe. Generally, it starts thin, then gets thicker. But that, of course, depends on the fabric. But generally, you won't go wrong with a type of fold like this. Or you can just, like, layer them multiple times. This is great for skirts. It's great for dresses. Great for sleeves. They have this characteristic look. It's a very, very basic fold. The second one is a diaper fold, which is basically a fold that has, or it's a cloth that has 2 points of anchor, of tension, and then the diaper fold happens in the middle.
So a diaper fold has 2 tension points, whereas a pipe fold has 1.
Yes.
Like it's, I think of clothing folds as like a very logical process. So cloth is kind of just like a loose sheet of paper, right? So cloth is basically just a plane that flops,
Yep.
right? It's like a plane. So if you go out and you just go like this, so this is a plane that bends, but imagine that the plane, like you add, I don't know, a whole bunch of I can only really think in 3D modeling terms, but like a whole bunch of polygons to it. So like every single one of these polygons bends and is flexible. So if you have like a single point and that plane goes over it, what ends up happening is you got that point and it just goes over it and it doesn't really have anywhere to go.
1 second.
So it takes this single point in the middle and it brings it all to a point, and then all of this just kind of goes like,
Flops.
it just flops and it doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Oh, that's a very nice.
Right, so that's like one. So let's just say, here's a nail, and it's nailed in, right? And you could see the back of it, because remember, it's a plane. So if you have a plane that wraps around like this, you're going to see the back of it right here. And so if it wraps around, you're going to see the back of it down here as it wraps around. And so this is one, right? This is the pipe fold. This is the pipe fold right here where it has one tension point. And then if you go up here, if you have two tension points, it turns into a diaper fold. So you basically have the same thing happening on each side, except now there needs to be a thing that bridges the gap. And that is that iconic kind of diaper fold.
It's basically
look.
a compression fold.
Yeah, so it's just like that. And again, this cloth doesn't have anywhere to go, so it bulges out, and it goes in, and it goes out, and it goes in, and it goes out, like that. And then again, on each side, you've got a pipe fold. So you can just kind of represent that as a triangle. Just put that in as a triangle, as your basic shape, and then just mess up the bottom.
Yep.
Just like that.
And those are pipe folds right there.
Yep.
So a lot of the time you can see multiple variations of 7 basic folds like in different outfits as well. So like a lot of times you'll see them blending into each other. But it's good to know what each of them look like, so it's fun.
So if you had questions about rendering clothes, we're going to go back to the plane, all right? This is what it's all based on. If you're going to render clothing, cloth, when it crinkles, it bends around, right? So if you have like a pipe folder or something, it like bends around like this. So say we just have, right? See, we have this kind of thing, right? It bends around, and there's the other side. So this is cloth if you look closely at it. What are these?
Hey, Flow Art Toronto, welcome back.
They're cylinders.
We got
These are basically just cylinders, all right? So a cylinder has a core shadow and a shadowed side and a lit side. So every one of these individual things are going to have a core shadow, a core shadow, a core shadow, a shaded side, shaded side, shaded side. And what we can do to turn this form over, we can add a turning edge in there. Turning edge.
And this works even for hair as well.
Yep. And then, of course, the bottom side back there is going to be lit like that, right? And then, of course, you can blend it together a little bit if you want. But I don't really do much blending.
I don't either.
But we can.
I only blend if it's necessary.
Chat loves blending.
Well, blending looks fancy, you know?
It does look fancy, right?
But yeah, this is how you would also do wrinkles. It's just they kind of come in little bit different forms, but they all look like tubes.
Yes.
So like compression folds, for example, or zigzag folds or spiral folds will basically have a repetition of that.
So, what is this right here? Well, it's basically a cylinder. So this bulge, it's going to have a core shadow that goes up to the source, just like that. And this one's also going to have a core shadow that goes up to the source. And this one's going to have a core shadow that goes up to the source. So if you want to render clothing, number one, you have to remember, rendering clothing, you really have to control the value range, or else it's going to get muddy very fast. Muddy values refers to when there's too much change in the lightness and darkness. You have to really keep this stuff under control.
Like, keep it organized.
Yeah. And so let's just say that, the light's kind of shining down on this. We can have a little.
And once again, it's hard to render clothes if you don't really know how to draw clothes. So it takes practice.
No. And then, of course, if you want to put this in the world, we can just put like a shadow underneath of this that just represents kind of that floating above the ground. Maybe the ground plane is like right there.
You can get this brush, Tony, in our profile. It's for free. It's a Google Drive download.
Yep, so all these pipe folds are just cylinders. Diaper folds, cylinders. Wrinkles, depends how close the light source is and where it's polished as well. Yeah, absolutely. But that creates more nuance rather than these really large changes. Like, you can absolutely render that way. But I mean, if I'm going to put a desk lamp 2 feet in a dark room away from a piece of cloth like a still life, that's going to create a big light fall off. But generally speaking, when people want to render clothes, they're not doing a still life. They're just drawing people going about their day and doing stuff, in which case the sun is really, really far away. And you don't get a lot of light fall off. And you also have a lot of bounce and ambience from the environment.
Yeah. So, like, for instance, if you want to draw more, like, wrinkle stuff, a lot of these will be the zigzag fold. So you'll see a lot of diamonds and triangles. But a lot of the time, these are the shadows. These are the pockets of shadow. So all you really need to do is just shade.
You guys have, like, fully rendered examples of your work? Yeah, I do.
Yes, actually.
I don't have it with me. I gotta go grab my iPad.
So here, this is the pockets of shadow. And then all this stuff, this positive space right here, are the cylinders. So you can say, hey, I'll add a little bit of shadow and kind of blend the edges a little bit more. And now it looks more like wrinkles. Now it looks more like cloth now once I started softening the edges. So that's how you can do wrinkles for the most part, because there will always be a lit side, a shadow side, and a bit of pockets of darkness.
There it is. Where's my music? There it is. Clothing examples, rendered stuff. Here's some stuff of mine from a while back. So you can see, same exact thing. Now you'll notice that the value range is really restricted. Like, I'm really restricting and controlling my value range, right? Like, this hoodie is staying relatively light. I'm not really getting that dark unless it's in, like, the deep areas.
See, look, there's that pocket of shadow.
Yep.
Then
Little
goes
pocket
into
of
light.
shadow right here. This is like a
Shadow
soft lighting, like a really soft lighting, like a Lightroom or something. You know, here's another one here. So, again, a lot of it is very graphic. Here's some more.
Oh, I love this one. This one's so good.
Yeah. You can see that on this one, I'm using like a 5 value system, but my 4 and 5 value I basically combined into one. So that's why you have these really dark areas right here that are kind of all blended together. But yeah. So if you use this system, you can achieve the look of realistically rendered clothes. Here's some others. These are a little bit looser. These are more like sketches, so they're not really finished, but
it's
all
like
the same
here,
thing. Diaper fold right
like
there.
for instance, this part right here is basically like a modified sphere. You render it like a sphere. There's a core shadow right here, but there's like some things in the sphere that, you know, have a bit of texture. So he's rendering it like cloth, right? There's folds wrapping around this spherical area, and it's just adding more to it.
You know. Diaper fold.
Diaper fold.
Diaper
Yep.
fold. You can see that there's tension, and you've got those. See those triangles that Christina drew earlier? You get those triangles showing up right in here. These really long stretched triangles, and then you get more droopy triangles right here because it's not as tense. Same with like over here. You get these triangles that are more droopy. So generally speaking, this could be like a higher tension a lot of the time. So maybe we'll say like high tension, and then we'll go
Low tension.
low tension.
Loose. Baggy.
Loose. So if you're really tugging on this, it'll turn into this sharp triangle. If you're not tugging on it very hard, you'll kind of get this.
Bowl shape, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a droop, right?
Yeah.
Like this right here, very droopy. There's not very much tension on it. But this right here, much sharper, longer triangles generally. So a lot of stuff like that. Doing a lot of studies will help with this kind of stuff, because when you do studies, you repeat over and over and over through repetition, and so you start to recognize patterns, not like literal patterns on clothing, but like things, right? Physics creates the same result over and over and over. So you go, oh, I know when I'm drawing a t-shirt, usually I'll get a fold right here.
Yeah.
When someone's raising their arm, usually we'll get a fold coming around across their body. usually will get a wrap on the side, right down here on their hip. So if you draw 100 different people with their arm raised, wearing clothes, you will definitely start to recognize patterns.
Oh yeah, and that just comes with a lot of drawing it. So yes, draw a lot of clothes, do a bunch of practice. It's not gonna be perfect the first 5 tries. It's after 1,000 tries. But here's an example of my more rendered pieces. This is like a study, and I just did 3 different outfits, and a lot of it was just finding, hey, where's the tension folds, where's the shadows, where's the lit side, and blending it and stuff like that. So I do a lot of these too.
Yep.
And it's all the same concept. I really had a lot of fun with this one right here.
Yeah, that is
that
nice.
one.
Of course, leather.
Leather's difficult. But
Leather is a more complex material, but it's the same folds.
Yes.
You're just drawing cylinders. You're just rendering them with a different material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we do have a clothing class coming up in the middle of June. So if you wanna take actually like a legit 6-week class on drawing clothes and get your homework critiqued every single week, we have classes coming up. What is it? June 15th is when they start. So if you're interested in that, you can DM us, or you can go to our website, drawanime.com, check it out. Mm-hmm. It would be under live classes.
Yep.
What about silk? Silk would actually be pretty similar to leather.
Yeah, it's more
you
reflective.
just wouldn't quite get as dark.
So, like, for
You have some
instance...
silk. You have a silk on your art station, like a
I do?
Mickey dress.
Oh,
Remember?
I kind of do, I think.
pink
Yes, I
dress.
actually do. I do. And sitting poses. What kind of sitting poses are you looking for? Because there's a lot of sitting poses. So this is the silk that I have right here.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yep, there it is. And silk has a lot of reflectivity. So you're going to generally paint it very similar to like a normal, like rendering a cylinder. But there's going to be some darker core shadows in some areas and a light specular that's very smooth. So that's what I have here.
Is that the summer school you were talking about? Yes. They're going right in the middle of the summer. So if you want summer classes, if you want to learn how to draw, get better, do something useful during the summer, we got classes. We got
Something
you covered.
productive.
Don't know if it's just me, but drawing arms bending drives me crazy. Yeah, drawing arms bending can be a little bit odd because you've got this muscle right here. This brachioradialis.
I
Is that
believe
the
so.
muscle?
I think that is. It's either
That connects above the bend. It like wraps around your arm and connects above the bend. You can actually see it. Ooh. Right there. So
Yep.
It connects like up here.
See, I would show.
It wraps around and comes down.
I would show mine, but I don't have any.
You do.
I mean, I do.
The
It's just
form's
very.
still there.
It's very smooth, so it's very hard to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, silk will be like, okay, you have a pocket of shadow. This is a cylinder right here, and generally metallic types of cloth will have a lit side, that core, and a bit of more bounce. So this, along with more softer texture, will look like silk. That's how I did the dress.
Tips or exercises on developing better line quality. So that's a really good question. Number 1, if you want to improve your line quality, you have to go into, and this sounds so obvious, but when you think about when you actually draw, a lot of the time people don't. You have to go in with the intention of improving at it. Like you consciously think about it. Mm-hmm. So when you're doing a line work, you go, I want to practice and improve my line quality with this drawing. And so I would definitely find references, look at how other people do lines. There's a lot of people out there who do line work, but they don't even use like brush sensitivity. They just use straight black line, like a pen or a marker or a Sharpie.
And then they'll kind of like chisel it out and stuff.
So experiment, try different stuff. And there's some exercises if you want to improve your line confidence. So there's one exercise. You draw two.
Oops.
You draw 2 lines, one right here, one right here. I am really at an odd angle. Hold on. I kind of have to go on top of Christina here.
Yeah, go ahead.
2 lines. Start parallel to this line right here.
They can't see that.
Oh, they can't see it.
Nope.
And then
Yeah.
I always draw over here because otherwise I have to reach really far. Right. Start straight, wrap over, and end straight right here. Let me just.
Yeah, go ahead. I think it's just
Get off my side.
Yes, I do. Yeah, so I'll do some chair sitting positions.
Yes. There we go. Let me redraw this whole thing because it looks terrible. There we go. So, line. Start parallel. You can start on this side. You can start on that side. It doesn't matter. Draw, wrap over, and go back to straight. Down, wrap over, and go back to straight. Wrap over, and go back to straight. This is an exercise a lot of Disney artists do. All right? This lesson, or this specific exercise, we learned from Will Weston. Will Weston, it was a teacher at Art Center who taught many artists that went on to work at DreamWorks and Disney. He was actually, he taught workshops at Disney as well. And he would recommend students warm up at the beginning of class doing these exercises, all right? These are not our exercises. We didn't invent them. They are really, really good exercises that a lot of people do. And then you can start going the other way, all right? So straight, wrap over, straight, straight, wrap over, straight, right?
And yes, Saturn, you can give her Star Afro Puff. She'll have enough hair.
Straight, wrap over, and straight. Number 2, just draw, circle, and you do the same exact exercise essentially. You start parallel to the side, and you wrap over, and you end parallel. And you just do this a whole bunch of times. This is going to help a lot with form drawing, all right? So you just do this. And you just get super cheap paper or an iPad or whatever digital, because it's free to have unlimited canvas. And you just go and you wrap over and you end straight, and you can go the other way and do that. You're kind of making like these balls of yarn. Yeah. And what you're really doing is you're just practicing wrapping over the surface. So whenever you're going to be drawing form in the future, you're just practicing wrapping over these forms and wrapping over these forms like that. Okay, so that's exercise number 2. So that's 1. This is 2. What the heck was the other exercise? Well, I'll just talk about this one for now. Same thing. Do this. And you're going to do the same thing as before. So you're going to wrap over, wrap over.
It's like a candy cane.
Wrap over. Yeah, exactly. Wrap over like a candy cane, and you'll do it the other way. This is actually how they draw like palm trees in like Lilo and Stitch and stuff. They do this.
Just add little thingums.
Yeah. You know. Like that sort of thing.
Cute.
Oops.
Might need to add the leaves.
Yeah. Like that kind of thing. But basically, it helps you with form drawing. So if you want to draw fabric and cloth and stuff like your external obliques and everything, what ends up happening is this exercise helps you get better at that. Mm-hmm. So what you can also do...
But yes, this is how we got better with line quality as well, because it gives you a lot of control. So, yeah.
Right. This is cloth wrapping around and going to the back. Like this. These are boring exercises, but if you really want to get better, do these to warm up. When you want to start drawing, when you want to go and like get warmed up for the day, do these exercises. They're really, really good. They're really useful.
Maybe that could be a good YouTube video.
Yeah. So as far as improving line quality in art, and not just line quality, but like a line work, like understanding where do I make the line dark, where do I make it light, I recommend just do a bunch of practice. Like do a bunch of heads and practice as an exercise. So I'm doing a 1,000 anime heads challenge right now, and these are some of the heads that I drew. But
well, you will look at artists and basically like reconstruct or kind of decode where they would put in thinner lines, where they would put in darker lines.
I'll look at different artists, and I'll look at where they make darker and lighter lines. So I'll find images online. I'll draw from imagination. Everybody wants to see Jake as a kid. And I'll just do different practices where I'm like drawing with lines, and I'm like, where are they making the line darker? Where are they making it lighter? Where are they breaking up the lines? Where are you adding line weight?
I love this one so much. I just want to go like.
So I'm trying to find that specific. Here's one. Like this one. You can tell that this one's in a slightly different style. And what I've really focused on is looking at the line weight with the overlaps of the hair right here. So if you're like overlapping a form, right? If you've got a cylinder,
good night, Artemis,
and you've got a sheet of paper like I don't know, let's just say up here. Sheet of paper over top of it. And we'll just erase this out. What happens to this overlap right here? Maybe we could go and add a bit of dark line weight there. And and imply like a little bit of a drop shadow there. And all of a sudden, I've created like this kind of third shape, right? I've got this blue shape here. I've got this red shape here. And now, let's just say I've got this pink shape inside here. And then, of course, let's just say I've got this yellow shape over here. So I've created another shape inside of there. And if you really look closely, what we've got is we've got a big shape. We've got a big shape. We've got now this kind of L, like a medium shape. And then we've got this like little sliver on the side, like a small shape. And so it's going to make my drawing look more interesting the more big, medium, and small shapes that I include in there, all right? So a lot of this stuff you'll learn in like a design class. We teach some stuff like this in our school. But overlapping objects, right? So if you draw like a piece of hair, and this hair is overlapping another piece of hair behind it, you can come in here and you can add a little bit of a dark right there.
Satisfying.
And I've just pulled your eye towards this particular area using shape language. So now my lines are more varied. They're more interesting, right? I'm not just drawing with like this line that's like always the same exact thickness. You can draw with a line that's always the same thickness, but you need to understand this principle so you can utilize it in a different way. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, your style, you can make it anything you want, but what makes things look good to the human brain, they stay consistent. So you can achieve them in different ways based on what you feel like doing, all right? So I'm not saying you have to do this. This is just my method for pulling your eye to this area. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not telling you have to use a certain style. I'm explaining why this works. And now think about how do you apply it to your own style in a way that looks interesting and looks fun. I'm saying yes, I understand, like you can hear me.
I'm OMG. I missed y'all. I got my phone back. Welcome back. Your display name is a bunch of emojis, but
Welcome back.
You're Novely, so I do remember that username. Novely?
Huh? Novely?
Novely.
How did you know that? Magic?
No, I clicked on their
profile. Oh. You're like, oh yeah, your display name is a bunch of emojis, Novely. And I'm like, how did you know that?
I just checked it earlier.
But yeah. So
Blueberry Whiz, hello.
And the only reason that I learned how to do this is just how do I gain my art style without copying the original? I mean, you learn by copying. You don't have to develop a style like the original, but if you want to learn something like from the original, you don't have to copy it exactly. Like, for example, I'll copy an image of Sakura, but I'll do it in like my own style. And I'll try to figure out what they're doing in order to make it look good. And then I'll go over and I'll draw my own character in my own style, and I'll try to remember
how you did it.
How they made something look interesting. So this is my character, Miki, and I'm drawing other images from online, and I'm studying them, and I'm going, what decisions are they making? Why are they making those decisions? And how can I improve my own in decision making? Ambient occlusion. Yeah, I mean, this here it is. This could be an excuse to use some ambient occlusion if you want. It doesn't have to be. I mean, it's just really just line weight. A lot of the time people will add more line weight in areas where there's ambient occlusion. And but yeah, like right here, for example, right? Like these hair vents, they have they're darker, and that's usually because there's like AO or something in there. What else?
On Friday, you draw our characters, right? I was wondering how to get my OC drawn. Yes, on Fridays, we generally do that. We do that. Thank you, Kitty, for the follow. But yeah, what I used to do was I took my favorite artists, like for instance, Arina Tanemura. She was a manga artist that I just adored their art style, and I would basically make my art like theirs, and I would kind of decode it. But I didn't know I was doing it, but I would do that for Clamp. I would do that for like the artist for Sailor Moon, and I'm just like, I just want that style. I want to try it, and then and you just do a bunch of it, and then you kind of just pick up things from different artists as well, and you start blending into your own.
Yeah.
So yeah, on hair vents to keep the Miki cold, very important.
Yeah, to keep her cool.
To keep her cool
during the hot summer days.
Abby.
Yeah. We can see like
I love that one.
my style price stays pretty consistent. And I'm not going to lie, a lot of the time your style will depend on the medium you're using as well. It'll depend on the brush. Like, you're not going to get the exact same style if you use a brush pen versus like a ballpoint pen. Guess who is buying the book? Ooh, which one are you getting? But you have to understand as well, like my style, like I've been drawing for a really, really long time. So the style that I develop is based on the sort of stuff that I used to do. Like this is all the way back from 2016. Like that's when I made this artwork. So I come with a lot of art baggage. Art experience with different types of stuff. So like I'm a painter. Like professionally, I paint. I don't draw very much. I have drawn professionally, but most of the stuff that I do is actually painting for work. So, you know, this is the kind of stuff that I was doing before I started drawing anime. And so I get a lot of influence from this in this kind of work. So, you know, just honestly experiment and try stuff. There's no failing.
See drawing like painting, where you kind of like design your strokes.
Yes, I draw like I paint. That's another thing. So painters, they really tend to design their brush strokes. It's called brush economy. And I approach drawing like a painter. So when I draw a line, I'm thinking about the design of that individual stroke of the line. And
Goofy.
I tend to draw slower, but I think more about each line that I'm drawing. Yeah. So I don't know if that makes sense. If you've painted before, you know what I mean, probably.
A B versus Abby and Miko comic, I'm almost done.
Ooh, I'm excited about that.
Yeah. And Saturn, I would like to leave the Naomi thing as a surprise. Yeah. So you don't need to show me a whip. I will wait.
So you'll notice that on my anime, like my finished anime illustration, you can tell that I'm a painter. Like I'm not really a line work guy. These lines around here, they do not look like a person's lines who draw. They look like a painter who paints, who's done a painting with line work.
You basically turn a painting into a drawing at this point.
Yeah, and like you'll even see with my sketches, they're messy, right? Like they're really messy. They're not very polished because I know I'm going to paint this and I'm basically just getting information in place for the painting.
Yeah, we'll cover sitting poses in a bit.
Yeah, but this is more of a drawing.
This is more
like this is more when I like work hard. But you'll see like even this strap right here, you can see that I'm thinking about these shapes as a single stroke. I'm not thinking about it as like a line drawing. Whenever you look at these shapes, so my main point is your style is going to depend on what you tend to do the most. Do you paint a lot? Do you draw a lot? What type of stuff you enjoy drawing? And who you're influenced by, right? So who you study. And all of those things, your interests, what you tend to draw, and who you're influenced by, you're generally going to create, I should say, develop a style naturally based on those factors. And so, for example, someone who wants to work at Disney or someone who wants to work at Blizzard as an artist, they're going to modify those things to get them to the Blizzard style. They're going to go, I'm going to go study under Blizzard artists. I'm going to go study the Blizzard shape language. And then they just practice it enough that they end up looking just like Blizzard art. Or Riot art. Or Disney art. Or whatever. Ghibli art.
So, Kitty, we did actually cover wrinkles and stuff already, but you can go to our YouTube channel and go to our live. We're live on there right now and rewind to that point. But yes, we already did wrinkles and stuff. How do you make up a background? Colton, you also wanted to let me do some sitting poses first, and then maybe we'll switch back to you. And you
I
can
got a tinkle.
Sure, and then you can do some that preview of your video idea.
Yes. Just tried that brush and it's so good. Oh my gosh, it's the best brush ever made in the history of the world.
Oh my gosh. All right. I'll do some sitting poses real quick, like sitting poses on a chair.
I bet you can find some sitting poses here.
Yes, actually,
You know what actually
there are
would
a
be
lot
good?
of sitting poses.
Why don't we look?
Yeah, that's literally it.
So, what you want me to go grab that like book holder opener thing and put it in front of you?
That'd be
I was
nice.
just thinking about that.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of poses in this book about like that just covers a variety of casual poses, sitting down poses and stuff, laying down, laying on the couch. So we're probably gonna use some of this. These are kind of cute. So of course, you know, sitting poses vary out a lot in terms of like what's the story of your sitting. If your character, like, do they slouch?
This one,
Nah, probably
choose
something.
choose the one that
I'll
you
choose
want.
a page.
and then I'll just chuck this up here,
Okay.
and that'll
find
actually
one.
work really well.
These are fun.
Bye, chat. Stay safe.
I actually like this one. It's not something that's not too difficult, but like it's complex enough. Like this one, for example, I like this one. This one has a lot going on, has a bit of personality to it. This guy's very casual. This guy's very kind of like just, I don't know, chill, I guess. So I'm gonna do this pose right here. So burn that image into your memory. We're gonna be drawing it. And let me figure out how to work this thing. Oh, so I never used a book holder thing before, so I don't really know how I'm gonna do it, and I don't want to break it. Okay, I have no idea how to do this thing, and I feel silly. You know what? I'm just gonna hold on to this for now. I'm wasting too much time. So when I do a sitting pose, let me actually get this canvas out of the way. Expand it. I will try to. Okay, so I'll look at this pose right here, and then I'll try to decode this in a side view first. I don't know how to put this on. I don't want it to like. Do I just?
Yes.
Okay.
You just take that there. And you put this here.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And if you need to move the arms, you can.
So this person, their rib cage is bent like this. They're kind of slouching, so that
Ooh,
means
Chloe,
they're.
awesome.
Ooh, what's up?
Getting your books on Amazon.
Oh, thank you. So their torso. It's kind of like it's folding forward in the side view. Then I'll be like, okay, their arm comes forward, goes up to their chin, like this. This arm goes out and rests on the leg, but I should have drawn the leg first, but it's okay. It's okay. Then this leg comes forward because you're sitting down on something, so generally your legs will not be like this. It's kind of going against the form of the chair. It's going parallel.
Yeah. Your leg's not going to phase through the chair.
No, it's not. It's not. Thank you for clarifying that. That's a good.
Unfortunately, we're three-dimensional beings, and we can't phase through objects.
Yeah.
Although, it looks like as much as many artists would like people to be.
Yeah. So here.
Loaded.
This,
Unless it's a ghost. Exactly.
Unless it's a ghost. Exactly.
That'd be fun.
So then in the side view, this leg will come up and rest, and the foot is resting on this leg right here. So the whole leg area is affected by where the foot is. So this is what it looks like in the side profile. And I find that doing the side profile really helps me to really just simplify it down to like what it looks like in a flat view, I guess. And then so when I draw this in a 3/4 view, I will keep this in mind. I'll think, okay, this head, I'm using this as my reference here, and of course the picture above me. This person is slouched.
We hit 25K.
What? Oh wow, we'll have to give head pats in a little bit, because I'm kind of in a flow right now.
Comic done. Yeah, Saturn, that's cursed. Never do that again. Thanks. Not Saturn. Beaver.
Saturn. Beaver?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So this, when I look at this character right here, the neck is going back in space.
I've never wanted to learn so badly in my life. Oh, that's awesome.
Aw,
that's
thank
honestly
you.
the best thing I've heard all day.
Well, we are a learning channel, I guess.
Yep, we learn. You can watch us learn.
Mm-hmm. Teaching channel. So this here gives me information of where this rib cage is going, which is in space. Here's the squishy middle, our stomach. Here's our pelvis. And it also helps to draw, like, you know, kind of figure out where the chair is as well. I should have drawn that first, but
Wow, am I
it's fine.
just that good? You make every... No, usually when I see something cursed, I'm like, it's usually Saturn, so I'm like, I'm kidding.
So once again, keeping in mind, hey, this is what I'm looking at. This leg is in the same perspective as the chair. This is coming towards us. Here's my foot. This leg, and sometimes I don't even draw the arms yet. I draw the arms kind of last because arms are kind of complicated. Legs and torso is a lot easier to identify
Arms
where they
also
are.
don't matter that much.
Yeah, they don't. They really don't.
They matter in terms of, like, you need to put them there, but they don't matter in terms of you can kind of put them anywhere you want and it works.
Yeah.
Or I should say, if I were to say it technically, the arms are not super... The position of the arms is not super important to the integrity of the pose.
Mm-hmm.
There. How's
Yeah.
that?
So now I have my arms and my, I have my torso and my legs. Now I can draw the arms because all this stuff is done. So this arm comes in and overlaps the leg. This arm right here, the forearm is in front and it's resting on the armchair or the arm of the chair. This is blocked because this arm is in front, so you will see it, the partial part. You'll see the upper arm partially. It's not the exact same pose, but it's kind of the spirit of it.
Quite similar.
It's quite similar. The perspective is a little bit different. Mine's more of like you're looking straight at it rather than you're kind of looking at it slightly raised up. Is it important when the hand is holding something, though?
No, because, like, think about it, right? I'm sitting like this. If my hand's right here, or if my hand's right here, or if my hand's right here, it doesn't change my overall pose, right? I could drink.
Your torso's still staying the same.
My torso's still the same, right? I can put my arm over here. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh, fancy.
My pose is the same. It's only the position of the arm that's different. So when you're drawing a pose, the arm is actually one of the things that affects the pose the least.
Yeah.
Unless it's supporting weight.
Yeah. Like,
Now,
unless
I'm
you're
not
doing
saying
push-ups.
the story, like the arm position is important to the story, like Colton's drinking Alani. The arm would be very important to that, but I'm saying as the overall gesture of the pose, it's a lot of the time it's not very what would Miki hair down, straight or wavy?
It's
Generally more a little bit wavier.
wavier.
Kinda
It's not like
half and half.
It's like half and half. Like, it's kind of straight.
It depends if she straightened it.
Yeah. It's like straight around the top, and then towards the bottom it gets a little bit wavier, messier. Kind of like that. But it's not like super wavy. Like, there's just some texture.
You will see this pose again maybe in the weeklies.
Well, yeah. You can feel free to take a picture of it, you know. But hopefully that helps. I always like thinking, you know, how is the chair affecting the pose, like where the leg is, because, you know, this person could be slouching. Let's say I draw a chair here.
Challenge, draw your OC in this pose. That could be fun.
Oh, that's fun. You know, this person could be slouching. One arm is behind the back of the chair. I'm drawing very, very messily, but maybe his legs are kind of spread out a little bit because he's just like, I'm just so beat up and I'm so tired. I don't even feel like sitting properly. And that's another way that you can think about it. How are they leaning? Are they slouching? Are they just slumping on it? Are they sitting upright? And there's the chair.
That's my position right now. Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know. You want to know chat's position whenever they're sitting at their computer? So here's the chair, right? Here's the chair. and like here's the desk in front of them with the computer. Let's just say they have like a laptop, and their laptop's like here. All right, chat's like.
With one leg up.
Yeah.
Chiching says, excuse me. my posture's always a shrimp posture with one leg on the chair. It's
Like
true,
that.
but I'm offended.
There you go. There's chat. Or did you say something so controversial yet true? How'd you get this picture? Excuse me, I always have both knees up.
So.
That's the computer. The foot's behind it.
Oh, oops.
Oh, both legs
like
up.
both legs up,
You
like
put
the...
both legs. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, some people also draw like this.
Like my feet on the bed.
They'll hunch over. They'll have the most uncomfortable cross-legged pose. They're like hunched over and their iPads on their.
Why does my back always
Why does
hurt?
my back always hurt? Well, guys, you're sitting like this. I was gonna say girls, but then I'm like, wait a second, there's guys and girls here. I typically draw like this, on the couch. I will have some pillows.
You haven't done this in a while.
I haven't done this in a while. I'll have a pillow. I used to do that in the old place. I'll have my legs up. I'll be leaning against a pillow, and I'll be drawing like this. That way, my back is cushioned, and it's more comfortable that way. That's how I draw.
Very demure.
Very demure. My arms and hands go dead all the time. Y'all don't be laying on your side and draw? Yeah, probably not. That would not be very comfortable. My arms would be unspeakable. No, he's not unspeakable. I need to see unspeakable to
It's funny because we went like 6 or 7 months without anybody saying that, and then within like the last number of weeks,
yeah.
There's a bunch of them.
Cute.
People in real life even said that too. Unhairable.
Unhairable. Oh my goodness.
Unsunnable. 8-5. Huh? If Ray was put into this cute, girly pink princess dress, would she be mad?
Probably. I don't think she would be mad. She'd just be like disappointed.
Should we contain things on drawing from perspective? Some stuff on perspective. It's mostly about people drawing. If you're talking about volume 2, that's the one with more perspective stuff. And we have a section on introduction, like drawing forms and stuff, and combining forms and putting them together, like this sort of thing. And modifying forms into different shapes.
Oh, nice, A.
And then there's sections on thinking about like 3D space with characters and stuff like that. Top view, characters standing and stuff, but it does not have any in-depth sections on like perspective. Mm-hmm. Hey, Tira.
Hey, Tira. Have any of your OCs dyed their hair before? No.
I get to sleep. I swear I just wake up at like 3 a.m. and stay up the rest of the night.
No, I don't think they dyed their hair before. Maybe June has, but only for like cosplays. Probably. It would probably be like temporary, like a not permanent.
I finding Miki hair down for me. Send it to me. What if you drew her like, here, I know.
What?
What if you drew her like?
Oh, it's very washed out.
Yeah, it gets really washed out on stream. This is not a good brush for like getting a really thin line.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, pretty. I get extra highlights. Oh, that's heckin' cute. We'll do that. You can just like, I don't know, make the blue part like the stars or something, stars in the sky. One of my OCs is just a white glowing figure because when you look at her, she turns you blind. That's funny. Oh yes, that's right. Well, we gotta do head pats.
Yes, head pats.
like orange and teal for Miko. It's like really cool.
No, it really gets washed out
Yeah,
on
why is
stream.
it
What's
so
going
washed
on
out?
today?
I have no idea what's going on today.
Camera, what's your deal?
You're not
Is that
this
better?
washed out.
Well, that's better.
That's better. Oh yeah, head pads.
The iPad has infinite battery. Yeah, it's plugged in.
It's plugged in. All right, Chad. Good job on reaching 25K likes.
Good job, chat.
Yippee! We should have a Yippee soundboard.
Ooh, Yippee is good.
Someone
wait.
send us an MP3 of Yippee.
Yes. Oh, yeah. We don't actually have a sound of like head pats or whatever.
No, we don't. I think that would just be the Yippee.
Yippee. Jinx.
Jinx.
What? Yeah, yippee. We need a yippee soundboard stuff, maybe. Maybe you add that. On the list. Yeah, where's the... I guess it'd probably be pretty easy to find that sound, wouldn't it?
It probably would.
Yeah.
Guys, brown is just a dark orange. Just a very dark orange. That's what brown is.
Yeah.
And skin tone is just a very light orange. Is it just me or have OCs? I just don't have the talent to draw them. Oh, everybody has OCs.
Oh,
Some of them don't draw them at all because maybe they're more like writers. Totally fine.
Absolutely. I'm orange. What?
Ooh.
Oh, there's Miki hair down. Oh, that's
Yep,
good.
that's Mickey. That's pretty good. Yep, that's that.
Mm-hmm. That's good stuff.
Everything secretly has orange in them. You know, you're probably not wrong on that. So skin is basically just different shades of brown and orange. Yeah, and bits of red.
Look,
Sometimes
Gabriella.
it's like a cool
Welcome.
welcome. Sometimes it's like a cool red, cool dark red. Sometimes it's like, you know, more of a warmer brown.
is Basically different shades of brown and orange. It depends on the lighting.
It does.
Skin can be literally any color depending on the lighting or skin color.
Yeah.
Skin is not the color, it's how the material responds to the light. MP3 delivered. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, that's
there it
perfect.
is.
That's perfect. That's literally perfect.
Well, that's good stuff. All right, let's take this. Thank you, Sarah. This is going immediate soundboarding. Colton's soundboard torture.
Soundboard torture.
TikTok. Thanks. Where the heck is the soundboard stuff? I forget. I need to remember where I put the files. Stream deck, soundboard. There it is. That's a good one. I can't believe we hadn't even thought of that
I
yet.
know.
All right. Now we'll go to our little thing. Air horn. Play audio. There we go. Let's see if this works.
What brush? You can. That's perfect. This brush you can get in our profile for
Thank
free.
you, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah. Well, I was thinking.
I like that one. We got a lot of them.
Yeah.
We got a lot of them now. The slurp and the burp and the yippee.
Slurp the burp and the yippee.
Yup.
Did you want to do your perspective tutorial, or you want to just not do it? And we could also go. We also need to do our Genie Marbles' watercolor
I
today.
could.
Sure.
I could. Sneak peek. I haven't finished scripting it and really figured it out yet all the way. But yeah, I have a new video that I'm making on perspective, and I think it's really nice. So I like the method a lot.
Okay. Let me just color in her hair clips, and then we'll switch. There you go.
Very nice.
Thank you. I always like drawing Miko like this kind of like very delicate way. All right. Would you like some chocolate sticks?
Chocolate sticks?
Those chocolate sticks.
Oh yeah, are they in there or are they in the other room?
They're in the pantry.
Probably in the other room, right? Yes. Miko's cute. I feel like I actually can't see anything now. There we go. There we go. Okay, I need to extend this canvas because it's totally full. Chat, I can't read you. Christina's not here.
I'm here now.
Okay.
Did you guys eat before streaming? We have the same time zone. I always got to make dinner now.
Yeah, we ate earlier. We didn't eat directly before streaming, but we did
sometime.
eat earlier. Okay, so I always thought that, let's just write up here. And I have to remember to draw larger. I always draw microscopic.
I want to try drawing Miki as a Dandy's World character so badly for the ref. What Miki the most? Huh? Danny's? I don't know what Danny's World is.
Okay. So with practical perspective, right? I have noticed that a lot of people are very afraid of perspective. It feels intimidating, and I think the main reason is that artists are creatives. A lot of people get into art to express themselves creatively, and they want a lot of flexibility. And the way that perspective is taught is scary, and it's kind of taught as if you're an engineer. It's like taught like you would teach an engineering student math or calculus or something. And so I've taken perspective a bunch of times from a bunch of different people for both artists, industrial design, and my favorite by far, there's two teachers that I really liked. Will Weston, who was a taught VizDev artists, and Wouter Tulp, who's actually an animator, not an animator, he designs characters for animation like Leo, and he designed a lot of those characters, and he taught a dimensional drawing class. And so this is kind of based on how they taught. It's like kind of like how they teach, except I've sort of refined it and changed it. So the first thing is you need to ask yourself 3 questions, right? Question number 1 is, am I looking up or down? Up or down?
I use that a little bit.
Yeah, I need to
There we go.
take this. This is a very important question. There's 3 questions and they're all really important. All right? Am I looking up or down? Question number 2, how far am I?
Hey, Benji.
How far away am I? Right? So question number 1 is, am I looking up or down? Question number 2 is, how far away am I? And question number 3 is, whatever I'm drawing, whatever the thing is that I'm drawing, what direction is it facing? How is it rotated, all right?
Slime, we don't rate people's art. Is there an item or fruit that Miki likes? Miki's fruit would basically be like a lemon.
Yeah. I don't know if she would like eating lemons the most.
I don't know.
Okay. So these 3 questions, how is the object rotated? Okay, so number 1, am I looking up or down? That's going to, for people who already know perspective a bit, that's going to determine where your horizon line is. Number 2, how far away am I? That's going to determine how far or close your vanishing points are to each other. And then question number 3, how is the object rotated? That's actually going to determine where your vanishing points are on the horizon line. So every one of these questions actually answers a really important component of perspective. All right? So let's just say that we're in a treehouse, all right? I'm in the treehouse, and I'm looking down at Miko and Abby. Say I'm Miki, right? And I'm in the treehouse, and I'm looking down at Abby and Miko, and they're looking up at me. So according to that shot that I just described, what are the answers to these 3 questions? Number 1, am I looking up or down? I'm looking down. So that means my horizon line is going to be high. Number 2, how far away am I? Maybe probably like 20 feet.
20 feet?
That's a quote from a meme.
Oh.
Yeah, probably like 20 feet, right? Maybe I'm like 20 feet away from them, all right? And number 3 is, how is the object rotated? So, you know, Miko and Abby are down there looking up at me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw an arrow. Actually, I'm not going to draw an arrow. I'm just going to go, I'll draw an arrow pointing down. I'm just going to draw an arrow pointing down. I'm looking down at this object. So I'm going to draw an arrow pointing down, all right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn this into a box. All right, here's my box. And so this box is what I'm going to use to extract a rough perspective grid that I can now draw this scene in, all right? So the question is, what rotation, right? Which way is Miki and Miko facing? And so I'm just going to use this simple box, right? If I'm looking way down at this object, I might be in like 3-point perspective. So these lines are kind of going to converge to this way. These lines are going to converge to that way. And that one's going to converge to that way, all right? So I'm going to use this box, and I'm just going to draw a really rough perspective grid. This does not have to be very accurate. It simply has to be accurate enough that I can just start sketching, because what ends up happening is people, especially beginners, they jump into an illustration and they want to make their perspective grid so accurate. But what ends up happening is that you make this really accurate perspective grid and it's absolutely terrifying to break it. You have these really perfect lines. It's almost like, have you ever been afraid of a blank piece of paper? Like, you don't want to mess it up. You're just like, oh my gosh, like, I got this sketchbook that's brand new, page number 1, it's completely empty. I am not drawing on that. So I like flip a couple pages in and start drawing on that one. It's the same idea. When you make this really clean, refined perspective grid, you feel afraid breaking out of that grid. So what I like to do is I like to get a general idea of what I'm looking at, and I just make this kind of quick, rough perspective grid, all right? So I've just used that box to make this perspective grid. It's a really rough perspective grid, right? It's not scary. If I wanted to draw another box on this that's like in a different angle, I'm not super afraid to do it. If I want to draw another box and it's at a different angle, I'm not super afraid to do it.
As long as it looks like it's in generally like the same plane of existence.
Yeah. So one thing that with drawing backgrounds, 1, 2, skip a few pages. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, skip a few. Wait. There's one left. She left me one.
There's more here.
Oh, there's more in that box. Yummy. So anyways, this is now my grid that I'm drawing this picture on. So what happened was I simply answered these 3 questions, and then I drew a box that I was looking down at that's like medium distance away from me, and I turned it into a grid. This is now what we can sketch on, right? We could have a fence. We could have a fence back there. We could have bushes right here, right? We could have our, we could have the kids.
Not a treehouse, one of those playgrounds.
Yeah. We could have the Miko and Miki that we're looking down at. Right, there's one of them. The other one, and so I'm using this really rough grid. And it's not scary because it's just rough. And I can just sketch.
How do you make sure that your characters are like fully grounded?
Fully grounded?
Like, how do they make it feel like they're on the ground?
That they're touching the ground? You can draw a plane. So This is the weird thing about perspective, all right? If I draw a plane and I draw a ball, right? This ball, if I draw a line down, this ball is floating off of that plane, right? Here's the shadow. But if I draw the shadow directly under it, the ball is now on that plane. So you kind of have to make these decisions. And that ball is on the plane or off the plane, depending on whether you want it to be. Now, the ball is underneath of that plane. And that X is a representation of it goes down and touches that plane. So this plane is anywhere you want it to be. So back to here, if I want one of them floating in the air, I just make one of them floating in the air. If I don't want one floating in the air, then I can just draw grass around them and a shadow, and all of a sudden they're not floating anymore. So it's really just up to you.
We got fan art.
Fan art, huh?
Abigail.
Oh my gosh, that's so nice. What the heck? Look at that.
Mickey Fox.
Oh my gosh, W fan art.
Very curvy, and I love it.
Look at that.
Mickey will be happy.
Oh, that's so nice. Look at that. And this is really nice. It's a whole environment.
Yeah.
Oh, the foxes are so nice. Oh my gosh. This is Abigail? Abigail, thank you so much. This is gorgeous. W. Can't wait to save that. Yeah. So, right, we could give one of them a wagon. Here's the wagon. Here's the wheels. The wagon's back there, you know, whatever. There could be stuff in the wagon. And I'm really just marking this stuff out with very primitive forms. So this could be all grass. There could be a fence back here with a gate that's open. Let's just say the gate is open to here. Got the boards of the fence. Like that. Right? Maybe we have...
Foxes, how do you make grids again?
How do you make grids? How I make grids is I draw a box, and then I use that box for the grid. So the most important thing about this is learning how to draw a box at any angle you want. So if I want to draw a box and I'm looking at a little bit of the top of it, but mostly the side, I'm just going to see this little piece of the top, right? So these lines are going to be more horizontal, right? So they're going to be close to horizontal. If I want to look down at the box from above, I can do this. I'm going to see more of this top plane. So these lines are going to be less horizontal. And by horizontal, I literally mean like horizontal, right? Like a horizontal line. Here's a vertical line. Here's a horizontal line, right? And so if I want to draw more of the front of the box, if I want to see more of the front of the box, then I can just draw that front. And less of the side. And so, why is this not focused anymore?
I don't know.
There it goes. There we go. So any of these boxes I could use to create a really rough perspective grid like this. If I want to look up at the box, first off, if I want to look up at it, I could literally just flip this upside down. It's exactly the same. So you use that same exact method, which is I'm looking up at it. So there, I'm looking up at that box now. And I'm going to, in the video that I'm going to make, I'm going to go over a bunch of exercises and explain that sort of thing. But basically, if I want to make a grid, all I have to do is just use the lines of this box. I'm bad. Sorry.
No, you're not.
There we go. I just have to use the lines of this box, and I just pull them out and extend them. And there's my grid.
Well, you also won't really get that much convergence, like crazy convergence, because it's not shown in the box. It's like...
Yeah.
It's pretty standard.
Yeah, so if we want this to be like we're looking up at the sky, and these are clouds, and then maybe we have a little big, medium, and small going on with clouds.
I wouldn't say draw parallel lines. I guess it just depends on the box that you drew.
So, yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, that's question number 2. So, each one of these questions has a specific reason. So that would actually be in question number 2, which is how far away am I? So if you're looking through a telescope, it's going to be more parallel. If you're very close to it and you're looking at a wider area, it's going to be less parallel. So this is just a way to quickly drop in a perspective grid. So for example, right, if I have perspective and I have a vanishing point over here, I have to zoom out, and a vanishing point over here, if my canvas takes up this much area and my box is like, you know, like this, and my vanishing point's all the way over there,
I'm not sure what a circle grid is.
it would be different than if my shot took up this much space. All you're doing is you're just zooming in. See, look, like I can expand my canvas and bring this out like that. And now I have a larger box. I can expand my canvas again and draw another box like this.
Oh, you mean like a fisheye grid? Colin teaches that quite often in other...
And draw a larger box.
Yeah.
So
Quite a lot.
there's 1, 2, and 3. 1 is the widest, 2 is like longer, and 3 is the longest. So how close am I? How zoomed in am I at these boxes? The vanishing points are actually staying in the same spot. It's just I'm looking at a smaller area, so they appear further away because my picture's staying the same size. All right? So that's question number 2, is how far away am I, right? Like, am I looking through a telescope at these people? And I literally mean that, like I'm right next to Christina, right? I'm literally right next to her. So the grid that I would use would be very wide because I'm going to be looking at a lot of space, right? If I used a long lens on Christina right now, I would just see like...
My eye.
Yeah, I just see like her eye. It literally looked like that. So anyways, drawing boxes from different angles, simply use that box to create a perspective grid, and then you can use that rough perspective grid in order to start drawing your scene. So this is the exact, I need my iPad. This is the exact technique I use on almost every single one of my artworks. So this one right here, I used it on this one. This one right here, I used it on this one. Right? To create this painting, I used it on this one.
Broccoli, you can get this brush in our profile for free. The Google Drive.
All of these. Let me find some environment work, for example. All of these as well. It's just those 3 questions, draw a box, and then you use that as your...
You want to do fisheye? Like a quick
I don't want to teach fisheye today.
Okay. Colton teaches fisheye quite often in our other streams, so you can actually go to our VODs, like on YouTube. It's the same name, Drawing Me Academy, and he teaches that almost every stream. Yeah. So this one right here, I did the whole thing freehand, and I made a freehand grid for it. This is back when I was a student in like 2016, and all I did was I just started with like this rectangle right here, and I just like grew it out using boxes as I drew it. And so I didn't even really use a fancy perspective grid or anything. Yeah, we also teach that as well. If you're talking about turning a human into an anime style, it's all about understanding what it looks like realistically and stylizing it, like changing the body proportions, making the head bigger. It's all the same. I would say learn figure drawing, the process of how to draw people proportionally, and then a lot of it is just adjusting. I don't think I'll teach that today because we actually did a lot of tutorials earlier, but we do teach anime bodies and stuff pretty often.
You know, so this sketch right here, right, I can boxify this bush just so I know where the sides are.
Oh, boxify the bush.
Yeah, like just kind of take this bush and turn it into a box. And if I wanted to take this bush and just make it a little bit more organic, I could take that bush and turn it into that form. So drawing these forms in 3D are really, being able to draw forms in 3D is really important, because you could just go and use that as the basis for whatever you want to draw. You know, you could put people along this, like standing in line, and they go back into the distance, you know, and you can put some out to the side. You can put one over here, one over there. So if you want to draw a bunch of people standing in line, you can kind of just snake them into the distance using these primitive forms and stuff. So whenever you see professional artists who are doing shots like this and everything, a lot of the time they'll start just like this. They'll just get good at drawing a box. So instead of using a very counterintuitive thing, which is like, okay, I want to be in a treehouse and I want to look down at, you know, Miko and Abby, instead of going like, I'm going to draw a horizon line and then I'm going to draw lines down, I guess. And maybe Miko and Abby are going to be down here. And then you're like, well, that doesn't really look right. Okay, maybe I zoom in a bit and I do this. It's like a very counterintuitive way to draw, in my opinion. What I find works much better, instead of starting with the horizon line and vanishing points, you just simply start with the box that's at the angle you want to draw your shot at. And then you just expand it. Then later you come in and you actually, you know, correct your vanishing points and your horizon line and everything. Once you've already done the sketch, once you're already happy with like how it's turning out. And the majority of professionals work that way, because it's a much more flexible, creative process as well. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be making a video on, and it's going to have different things to practice. Is this the dark or the milk?
This is the milk.
Nope, not dark.
No.
I
No,
didn't
this
taste
actually is the
them.
dark. This is orange
I
dark
know.
chocolate.
It's the dark.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yummy. So yeah, I find it very interesting. Like what tends to happen is people continue learning and they continue getting better, and their art gets better and better and better and better. But there's these like very specific problems that a lot of artists never really solve, which is like, how do I find a good process to do like a really good immersive environment? So they'll have these absolutely gorgeous anime bodies and characters and faces and colors, but they'll always sort of be afraid of this more immersive multi-character shots with like perspective and stuff. And so if you're at the level of, do you always use a grid for all your perspective pieces? No, but the reason is because my drawing is the grid. Like my drawing is the grid, so it's like no and yes. But for the most part, yeah. Like, this box is my grid. This is my grid, right? And if I want another character standing out here, all I really have to do is, let's say Jake is over here. There's a rectangle on the ground that represents Jake's orientation. I pull it up. Actually, I should probably pull it up a little bit differently. Here's a box that's in the orientation that I want him in.
Saturn. Jake?
I'll take the feet.
Pretend that this is Jake.
Yeah. Right? Come on.
Hot springs count as saunas? I thought saunas was just like a very steamy room.
Right? So there's Jake standing, facing them. Maybe he's like talking to Abby or whoever this is right there. And I could go, maybe it looks a little bit small. And this is all just in my sketch, right? Come on. Uniform. Maybe I put them like right there. So I got like these 3 characters. Yeah, a little bit bigger. They said we could do hot springs too.
Ooh, fun. Osina sauna challenge. Thank you, Echo. Do we have enough watercolor paper for?
Probably. Unless, or we'll have to not be able to do the drawing tonight and have to run to the art store.
Yeah.
Every single one, like, it's the same exact thing here. Like, here's some sketches I made a long time ago of just like tree branches. And these tree branches, these branches, they're just form exercises in 3D space. Like, you have these people standing on these big branches. The idea behind this one was there were like these butterfly people, and they used these really long straws to drink out of these like jars that have nectar that's hanging from the trees. And I always thought that was kind of a fun project.
I thought that was fun too.
And so I would draw these really complicated tree branches in 3D space. But you can see this is the form of the tree branch going back into space. They're just form exercises.
You know,
I liked doing these. These were really fun. That one's fun
they
to
look
me.
like chalk, like fish. You know those sharks in the aquarium?
Yeah.
They're like girthy.
Yeah. And this is the same exact thing. It's just form. There's just form exercises like that. What else?
I have OCs with different heights. How can I draw them all? I would start with your tallest ones first,
Yeah.
then draw your shorter ones, because a lot of the time shorter people, you can't really tell that they're short. You have to have someone tall next to them.
You know. So this is the exact same way. I drew this entire shot right here, just starting with like a box.
What pressure setting do you have on your brush? I don't think we changed the pressure setting that much.
Yeah, it's just default.
It's just default, yeah.
There's actually a really good exercise out there where you just draw boxes at different angles. So for example, I like pretending that someone dropped a stack of paper and you just have paper like all over the place on the ground at different angles like this. And then we have some like underneath, and then maybe we'll have one like right there. That one's actually kind of out of perspective. Like that. And then another thing that you can do is you could start adding like, maybe they dropped a can of soda, and then there's some more cans. There's one right there. There's one back there. And this is the homework. This is your homework that you lost, that you your teacher didn't believe you. And then you can add, I don't know, maybe this one's actually a book.
How you feeling, Sim? Hello, Lucaria? Lucaria? Tori! Hello!
That was weird.
Did not see you there.
This is a really good exercise to get comfortable just drawing objects in different perspectives.
I like the sheet of paper because it doesn't, like, it's just a flat plane.
Yeah. You don't need anything complicated.
Mm-hmm. It's Mickey's homework.
Yep, rip. Just post-it notes. And this is also a really good design exercise because every one of these shapes has like negative space in between them. Like this shape right here. That's a shape that's very important. This shape right here, that's a really, really important shape. Using objects to overlap and create new shapes is like one of the most powerful tools of design. First person perspective. Every shot would be first person from the camera's point of view. You mean like you want to see the arms coming out like a first person shooter or something, or like a sword? They actually cheat it in a lot of games, the first person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do, like, people so awkwardly hold their guns and stuff, or like this. Like, people like being able to see, I would say maybe look at some videos of how they do first person in games. Again. Is it blurry again?
Yeah, it's blurry.
Bro, chill, camera. Chill.
Camera. Oh, just checking. Janie Marble, are you still here?
But yeah, this is a great exercise.
I like this exercise. Maybe you could include that in your video.
It's a really good exercise. I do the same exact exercise in our anime art school.
Yeah,
That's exactly how I do paintings like this. This is from memory, or this is from imagination. Like, I had a reference of a controller, but it was at a completely different angle. It was actually just sitting on the table next to me. And these are all just forms made up from imagination as well. Same with this. This is all just imagination.
Hello, Star. Thank you.
These are all just from imagination. So, like, even though I'm drawing really yucky and rough right now, any of these I could take and turn into, like, you know, something like this. Like, it's the same exact process. Like, this actually, this piece right here that I made when I was a student, the perspective in it is actually, I'm worse than, like, what I'm drawing right now. Like, you don't have to be that accurate.
You just have to be good enough.
Yeah, looks like 3D. Yeah, it kind of does look like 3D. Over here on the sides, you can start to see where I
Make mistakes.
Yeah, I made mistakes. This was either 2015 or 2016. No, just the end of my brush strokes and stuff.
Hey, Lewis.
See, I never actually finished, like, the railing on any of those. I didn't really. This piece actually got me hired as a concept artist.
No, I think it's one of your most iconic pieces.
It is a pretty iconic piece. This is one of my favorite pieces, though. Maybe because I like the idea.
Like, the story was really cute.
This? Yeah, I actually made a whole art center portfolio based on that story, didn't I?
Yeah.
I remember that.
It's a cool story. It's like a Fallout vibe.
Piece is more detailed than my life. It all starts with this kind of stuff. Just really simple stuff. Just very simple, like drawing simple objects in 3D, starting with a box. I took a class by Norris Lynn. He's a concept artist. He's really good. And he was talking about he was actually talking about very similar stuff to this. Like, he doesn't use a perspective grid that much. He just kind of starts with the box. And then if he needs to bring it into a grid, he can. Like, if he's like, okay, if I want to draw a vehicle, he's like, I'll just, you know, draw a box that kind of contains the vehicle.
How do you find an art style? I think the art style finds you.
Yeah, the art style finds you based on a couple of things. Number one, what you like to draw and what you spend your time drawing. If you draw a lot of animals, you better believe your art style is going to be influenced by it. Mm-hmm. Who you learn from, who are your teachers, who do you study? If you study Disney artists, you better believe your art's probably not going to look like, I don't know, a vehicle designer. If you learn from a guy who, I don't know, designs power tools for a living, you're probably not going to end up with a Disney style. So what you tend to draw, who you learn from, right? And then what you choose to study. Like, you can control it. You can control your art style, just like you can control your muscle mass by deciding which muscles to work out.
Hold up.
What?
It's like people's body types are different depending on what sport they do, too.
Yeah.
It's like ballerinas.
Like, you can't control your body type, but you can control what muscles you develop. Mm-hmm. So if you want to get a bigger upper body, you do bench presses, you do pull-ups, you do, you know, dumbbells.
Mm-hmm. So if we learn from you guys, we will draw like you.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, you can actually tell Miley is very inspired by Christina.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell because Miley spends a lot of time learning from our classes and our live streams. So you can see I've actually noticed a lot of Christina in Miley. And Christina is very influenced by Will Weston, who was one of our teachers. And so you get this kind of, it's like an accent almost.
It's almost like genetics, art genetics maybe? Like kind of passing down traits.
Art eugenics.
We'll just say Miley's basically my art daughter at this point in terms of style.
And it's awesome, you know. But like, you know, if you want to draw like a,
well, like I'm also really inspired by Reno Tuna and TV Choi.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the times, like I'll try to have my art look like theirs in some way, and so that'll influence it as well.
Yeah. So right, like you want to draw like a vehicle or something.
Yeah, for sure,
Like a lot of artists will just draw a box, and then if I want to take a vehicle and I want to rotate it, I'm just going to take a rectangle and do that same exact paper assignment, right? Except instead of pieces of paper, this is the vehicle on the ground, right? So I take the vehicle and I pull it up, and if I want to draw another vehicle, I don't know what I'm doing with my arm. I'm like this.
Yeah, actually, Fox, I've seen Danny did that before. I was like, wow, that's pretty close. I
Should probably just take this over, scoot it.
I always find that my style's I feel like it's kind of primitive. So I'm just like, I don't know, my style's not really all that interesting.
It's designed to be an effective teaching tool.
Yeah. Like, there's definitely a lot of artists that have, like, really, really cool ways that they stylize their colors and their stuff. I just draw, guys. But thank you, Lily.
So if you want multiple vehicles, you just draw multiple boxes at different angles, right? Maybe there's like a manhole or something in front of this. There's like a tube coming out of it. This is like concept artist type stuff. Mm-hmm. And then there's like a smaller tube, and it goes around, and it comes out, and then it also goes in. And then maybe there's a third that comes out, and it snakes around, but then it actually comes over here and kind of goes off in that direction. And it's the smallest of the three.
An idea that I just thought of is, what if there were just like a bunch of dog grooming trucks lined up together, and they're like a dog grooming show or something?
It's funny.
Fox says, can Toe and Vio bring back the art style study challenge again? Because I have two artists I really want to study and need an excuse to do it.
Mickey and Beaky.
More like me and you, probably. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I don't think anybody should study my art style. It's not in the slightest glamorous.
That's how I feel about mine, too. I'm able to ask how I draw mix. I genuinely struggle with drawing them. I do talk a lot about how to draw guys in our other streams. I don't know if we're gonna do that today, but you can stop by Wednesday and ask.
I could actually turn this wheel a little bit. We'll do that.
That'd be fun, eh? I feel like style is just more like, I mean, some people's style is just, they're just really good at fundamentals.
We'll do this.
It's like, that's just what makes a good style as well. It's like they just know what they're doing.
A good-looking style, it's just design. It just has good design.
Yeah. Thank you, IE children.
You can pretty much make any style look good. If you just use design well.
I want to say the women who manhwa and a webtoon I've been reading lately. Oh, that's fun. I mean, you could still do it either way, but it would be fun as a challenge.
Yeah.
Like, draw your OC in a different artist style. Oh, which had Atelier? Atelier? Oops, I keep mispronouncing that. We got a lot of gifts, actually. We should read some. Oh, we got a lot. So, thank you, Jolly Answer, for the Heart Me. Tony for the Heart Me. Aurora for the Heart Me as well. Tony, thank you for the Dolphin and the Heart Puffs. Thank you, Flo, for the Heart Me as well. Thank you, Caramel, for the Rose. Nana for the Heart Me. Club Sport Marino for the chili. 7 chilies, right? Yeah, it looks, or 1 chili. I don't know. I can't read it. V, thank you for sending the Rose. Pink Artie, V, and Brie Alexis, thank you for sending all the Heart Me's. Very nice. Thank you. Oops. How do you guys get perspective down like that? Colton's done a lot of these. He's just done a lot of practice. It's he actually talked a bit about perspective earlier.
Draw a lot of boxes.
Yeah, just draw a lot of boxes.
This is another good assignment, by the way. You just draw a curve. Here, I'll do something like this. Draw a curve. What would be good for okay, there. Draw a curve, and then just draw boxes along this curve. There's one. And then I probably should have... Actually, starting from the front's fine. And then you rotate it a little bit and say, come out here. What I like to do is I like to focus on one side. And then say we can go like this. And then we'll flip it over. And we'll probably start to see this underside here. And then maybe we'll continue rotating it along that line. We'll see this backside. And so I'll do just hundreds and hundreds of these boxes, like snaking around and like arching over. I don't really think I actually have any images of my exercises with this. Another one that I really like to do is I like to draw like an ellipse, put a dot in the center of it, and I like to fan out, let's just say some lines, and I'll put a box on each of these like this, like that.
Thank you for the follow, Pearls Gem Forever.
I'll put a box on that one. I'll put a box on this one. And this is just like an exercise. You don't even have to be that accurate. Put a box on that one. Put a box on this one. And then I'll take a box and I will rotate it like that. And I'll do the same thing here. And I'll do the same thing here.
So you're trying to make the same forms on each side.
Yeah, just like rotated. This probably isn't the best example.
Do y'all want to make a name for my Yossi? She's probably Slavic. I don't know yet. I need a name.
You can take this and rotate it up. And I do this in the sketchbook, by the way. It doesn't matter that this is on an iPad. I do this all the time in just sketchbooks.
Well, I remember that duck exercise that you did. Just drew a bunch of ducks in different perspectives.
I have a lot of exercises like this in my dimensional drawing class in anime art school. By the way. You know, can go up. I like doing that. Just doing them over and over and over. You get really, really comfortable drawing boxes at different angles. And you just practice. You just do exercises. And so when it finally comes to doing something like this, like you've already done this kind of stuff a million times.
So this is muscle memory at this point.
Like obviously, you know, take some perspective classes and stuff. There's a lot of good resources on it. But a lot of perspective drawing stuff like this is very intuitive. Just from doing it a lot. Like this isn't even really all that accurate.
You guys should make a perspective class. Colton actually does have.
I do have a perspective class.
Oh, you mean like a cheaper perspective class?
Like a standalone?
Or you mean like a live?
Yeah, oh yeah, like a live maybe.
What are your guys' favorite exercise for art block? Drawing my OCs. You could also draw a bunch of animals. That helps a lot. Random stuff, plants, animals, vehicles. Just try your best on it. Lily said yes, standalone or live. Hey, Apple Jeans.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun. I feel like we do want to do that.
Kind of a big sign.
It's a cool style.
Yeah, that's really fun.
I like
Save
it.
that.
I did. I will be here for all the future plans you guys have for Anime Academy. Thank you, Lily. That is so sweet. Thank you.
And my axe.
And my axe. You have my bow and my axe. Thank you, A.
Drawing a bunch of random stuff together is also kind of not very stressful because it doesn't matter if you get a box wrong.
That reminds me of how Kim Jong-il drew.
I'm not anything like that.
I'm not saying you're like that, but I'm just.
Yeah, he would just draw objects at all different angles and orientations and stuff.
But I think you're still very good.
Yeah, but it just comes down to that.
So is Jeannie Marble here? Saw you earlier in the stream, but I'm not sure if you're still here.
Yes.
I did message her earlier that we'll be starting her watercolor soon.
Yes.
I also know that, things get busy. That's a silly little head.
Guys, I finally found my style, by the way. I decided that whenever I doodle, I'm just gonna make like a little
silly little face.
Yep, and then I can just go.
Imagine if there's a challenge where you drew your OC's plushies. Oh, that's cute.
That's cute.
Plushie lineup. Oh, this is a Mickey pose.
Yeah. Save that.
I love the Son of Luca. Might do it maybe tomorrow. Awesome. Oh, Jeannie Marble is here.
Yes.
Awesome. Yay!
Sounds good.
Sounds good. So we'll be doing yours, well, whenever, I guess, now.
Yep.
Yeah, we did a lot of good stuff today.
Hey, Kayla Okami.
Hey, Kayla. Alright, you wanna get
What?
that out of the way? This thing?
You can grab it. I'm not. Yeah. There we go.
This thing's weird.
So,
Should have put this thing.
anywhere that is open space that's not in the way.
Here's my pad. Oh.
Well, these are Garbo. You.
That's a
You
needed eraser.
need an eraser.
I do. So all this is Garbo. You know what? I'll just bring this box to me and I'll organize.
And rip.
It's gonna be fun. Look at all these art supplies. All right, there's my watercolor.
Bro, I need to cool it down. So hot.
Oh, it is. Yay, we have more paper. Whoops, sorry.
Oh,
I was
Really
wondering
hot
why I
in this
felt a
room.
bit warm.
back just in time.
Yes. Okay, so this unfortunately doesn't have a book thingum, like, to hold it together, so I'm just gonna have to do this. Alright. I wonder where she is.
Are you done with this?
Yes. I need my pencil case. Where did my pencil case go?
Is this it?
Yes, that's it. Thank you. it is. Awesome.
My Volume 1 DAA book is coming Wednesday. Awesome.
Yay.
That's going to be fun.
Oh, she's so cute.
That's nice.
That one's gonna be super
like
fun. This is Genie
Camera
Marbles.
blurry again?
OC. Again?
I don't
Oh
understand. Is it blurry right now? Yeah, it is.
It is. Man, I wonder what's going on.
Why is it all of a sudden
Decides to
having
get-
problems?
Let's see.
Maybe that'll help. If it gets blurry, you can just tap on the screen itself up
Alright.
there where you want it to focus.
Okay, awesome. It has very interesting bangs. I like it. There we go. She has a very interesting top as well.
Can we still send your OC in a fandom verse in the fan art channel? I don't know what you mean exactly.
No, the server fan art channel is only for ROCs. Fan art of
Wiki,
OCs.
but Dandy World
Oh.
version. I don't know anything about Dandy World, but if you want to draw our characters in a different style, you can feel free to.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I never. That jump scared me a little bit.
They mean they drew a character as a Dandy's World character, I think.
I think that should be fine.
I think that's fine, yeah.
That's fun.
Just as long as
Well, like we had the characters as MLP and server fan art, so yeah, I guess that works.
yeah. I guess the only thing would be just as long as the fandom isn't like weird or like there's something kind of weird about it. You know what
Not
I
a
mean?
toxic fandom, you mean?
Like gore or some sort of toxicity, not a toxic fandom. Like I don't care about the people who are in a fandom.
But like
You know what I mean, chat? Like gore or something that isn't like
necessarily
the most
appealing.
appealing, a freaky situation. Like I wouldn't want a toxic sort of like story where like that it wouldn't be very desirable to see the character
Appropriate,
in that
I
situation.
should
Yeah,
say.
like inappropriate. I don't care about people in a fandom. Like they can do whatever they want. But I mean like the actual IP, you know.
That's cute.
Gore is only good if it's used well in angst or horror. I mean, I would say it's kind of like traumatic OC backstories. Like, they're only actually good if they contribute to the story.
Yeah.
Very controversial opinion, but traumatic OC backstories are only good if it contributes to the story in a meaningful way.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with gore. Like, if it contributes to the story in a meaningful way. I guess I would think about it in a way of, don't draw the characters in a situation that
Isn't fitting.
is unflattering or not appropriate.
Yeah.
Other than that, you can do whatever. You want to draw them as MLPs, you want to draw them as whatever.
You know, Demon Slayer, you know.
Totally fine. Demon Slayer style. You want to draw whatever. Rey as a bounty hunter in the Star Wars universe. Totally fine.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. I'd love to see that.
Trauma backstory when it's used for character development. I don't know why anybody would use it for anything other than character development and story.
I feel like that if it was just for no reason, a lot of people would be confused. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
They'd be like, that's weird. I mean, like, real life kind of has that, but for the most part with stories, it's like you want there to be a purpose.
Yeah. You could almost liken it to something like, oh, you have a character and this character, someone killed their I don't know, their brother, and they're on a hunt for the killer, and you're so invested in the story, and then all of a sudden they're going to McDonald's to get a McFlurry, and it has nothing to do with the story in any way, shape, or form, and then they leave McDonald's, and then they continue their journey, and you're just like your brain's trying to figure out, okay, what did that have to do with anything? That is generally, if you take like a writing class or something, that's like all the stuff you would want to edit out of a story. It's like stuff that's not directly contributive to, the story itself.
Filler, not like bad, not like
Yeah.
like if it's filler.
I mean, if you want people to be interested,
yeah, if you want
can
people
do
to be
whatever you
interested.
want with your story.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what people do with their stories.
I think it has to just be done.
Abigail, we thought about that before.
Huh?
Avatar: Last Airbender. What element would each character be?
Oh yeah, that's right. I was initially thinking Miki would be like fire.
Yeah.
Because it's life bringing, right? Energetic, very dynamic.
Probably Firebender for Miki.
Miko would probably be waterbender. Tira would also be a waterbender.
Yeah.
June? Air? Well, no, because air is only for like monks and stuff.
Maybe June would be fire as well.
Maybe June would be fire as well.
June would be like an assassin type.
Yeah.
June Earth.
Earth is pretty girthy.
I feel like Naomi would be Earth.
I was thinking Naomi would be Earth.
She like stomp around and stuff.
Yeah, I think Jake would probably be.
Miki could do well as an Earthbender.
She could.
Because she'd be like, rah.
Yeah, she would either work as either
body.
a Earth or a fire. I think Rey would probably be
if
Earth.
The content is extreme, you mean?
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Don't make us regret making a server fan art channel. That's basically what I mean. Don't try to shock or offend us.
Yeah, I think Abby's Earth.
Low-key can see June being a bender, but she doesn't really use it much other than practical reasons. Heating tea.
Oh, that's funny.
Heating tea. I was like, what? Heating tea. Yeah. I feel like June would be more of like a less bender, more just like hand-to-hand combat type fighting or something.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe she's the chi. Maybe she doesn't have it, but she blocks chi.
Chi blocker.
Chi blocker. Maybe she could be a chi blocker. That'd be really cool. I personally think Rey could be a Earth. Girthy.
Cynthia fan art. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. That's cute.
Oh, that's cool. So that's Dandy's World?
Yeah, I apologize. I don't know anything whatsoever about Dandy's World. What is it?
I don't know either. Is it a horror game? Is it like some indie game?
Rey gets fire energy. Rey would probably be a fire.
I was either thinking fire or earth as well. I'm honestly thinking more earth,
It's
but
a game on Roblox.
oh, okay. Fire would be pretty cool though. Abby would be earth.
Abby would probably be earth, yeah.
Jake, probably fire.
He would be
What?
part of the extinct air.
No,
Nation.
he'd just be normal, like Sokka.
Yeah, Jake is a Sokka.
Jake is
Well,
Sokka.
it's better than what I said.
What?
I said part of the extinct air nation.
Oh no! It's horrible.
No, Jake would be a Sokka, normal, no bender.
Whoever wants to face the problem head on is Earth. Interesting. So it's like a personality based thing. Miki would probably face things head on, so. Sokka's hot.
Saturn.
So this looks like a top that is like a sweater. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna do this.
Bro.
What?
More gnats.
More gnats?
Whereas Vio and Toe make this a challenge. I feel like with Vio and Toe, every single possible suggestion is already on the list.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it in like 12 years. What is Miko? Miko's a waterbender.
Miko's a waterbender.
She would heal.
Yeah.
She would use healing juice.
Healing juice. So, Genie Marble, if you don't mind, I might take some artistic liberty with this design. I really like the icing swirly type thing in the design. So I want to try to capitalize on this one, on that. No worries. Okay.
She's wearing an ice cream top.
Yeah, it's like an ice cream top, which
That's
I think is
fun.
very cute.
It's so cute.
Yep,
No worries, she says.
And you might need that. You need to erase.
This dirty,
Yes,
dark,
the dirty, stinky, nasty one.
the lead-infused eraser.
Lead-infused eraser. I think I actually might know what I want to do for her outfit because I want it to be like a cutesy, girly pop outfit. Wow. That looks like slime.
Dang, we should have a slime ASMR stream time.
Yes, we should.
And not for chat, just for me. Like, I literally just want to play with slime.
Mm-hmm.
And, what better time to play with slime than just spend some of our stream time doing it, honestly. That sounds amazing.
Thank you.
And then we just put the mic right next to the slime like this. And then it's like...
Yep.
Ooh, this is literally a perfect slime setup.
Oh, it literally is.
Like,
holy
look,
crap, it is.
The mic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hands. Ooh.
Chat. Slime. Dang, maybe I should play with some slime right now or something while I'm sitting here bored. I'm not bored. I have chat.
No, I'd be surprised. I would be surprised if you're not bored, to be honest.
But chat wouldn't be able to see it. They'd just hear it. They'd be everybody who comes into the stream would be like, "What is that noise?"
Yeah, I know.
And then all of them to chat would be like, the regulars would be like, "Join us.
Join us in the ASMR."
Stay hydrated, chat.
Okay, I want there to be the icing. And here, because that's cute.
You know another really good use that I found for like Chat GPT or like Gemini or something? If I want to learn different outfits, or if I want to learn like costume design or clothing design, I just would type in, give me a list of, I don't know, 15 or 10 different types of dresses. And then it gives you like a list of a bunch of different types of dresses, and you can go look it up and do studies of them. Or if you want to learn about weapons, like, oh, give me a list of, 8 different types of samurai weapons and what they're used for.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's really good for study purposes. Like, think about it, right? This is what's crazy.
What?
You know what I realized?
What?
AI is going to make people who don't want to learn even less, and it's going to make people who do want to learn even more. It's just like this tool that's going to amplify what people already do.
Yes.
I don't think that's like profound or anything. It's just, it's so true. I can guarantee you there are people in chat right now that since AI have just their like learning has just dropped off a cliff. And then there's probably other people who are like, their learning has just skyrocketed. Like, they're probably using it to learn languages. I said to tell me the fundamentals of writing because I ain't got a clue. Yeah, stuff like that. Don't call me out. I didn't call anybody out. Y'all calling yourself out. Have y'all gone over lace before?
Oh, yeah. Lace is basically, you can kind of just scribble and just shade it in. And that's it. Call it lace. A lot of it is just implying the detail.
I remember when ChatGPT first came out, I just, I used it to, I have a bunch of friends who speak multiple languages. So, like, I would use it to write really, really formal messages to them in like,
that language?
Yeah. So, like, Vito, I would, have it write something really formal in German, and then I would send it to him.
That's so funny.
He'd be like, this is weird. This is creeping me out. Or, like, Heli.
Oh, yes.
I would have her to write. I would have it write in Spanish, like really formal. All right, chat. I have a question. What is it with authentic Mexican food and the fact that it is always super fast for them to make? They charge really, really good price, and they're so incredibly genuine. Every single time I go to like an authentic Mexican food place, like a food truck or something, the food is out lightning fast. It's the most delicious thing I've ever tasted in my life. They treat you like family. There's this food truck by us that we go to with my brother, and oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, they always nail it.
They always nail it. It's just good.
So good.
It's good service.
I keep asking the most random questions. I have to figure out something to do while Christina draws.
I think this will be a corset.
Having a food truck by your house is probably so nice. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so so delicious. We got this giant. What was the meat? Chorizo?
Chorizo, yeah.
Giant chorizo
Nachos.
cheese nachos. Huge. It's like $10. 10 even. Not like, not more. And it was the most delicious thing ever.
It really was.
Chorizo, yeah. Chorizo, is that how you say it?
Chorizo.
I have 10 kebab trucks in my area. Bruh, I'm jealous.
I'm jealous of that. I like kebab.
I don't know what you could be doing. Playing with slime. Yeah, for real.
Okay. I'm ready to do line work. Just make sure.
You know what? I'm gonna finish the rest of my burrito from today. I'm gonna go heat that.
That's not a bad idea.
That puppy up and.
Puppy. I might need to do like little cherry ice cream earrings. That'd be kind of cute. Do that for now. All right, we'll do that. Glad you think she's cute, Jeannie. Katsudon. Ooh, nice. I should make katsudon. Looks like ice cream idol, and yes, it's so good and easy. Nice. I think so. I would like. Well, she had Jeannie Marble had kind of like some waffle cone and drizzle type stuff, and I'm like, ice cream idol. There we go. There's a hairline. I honestly, Jeannie, what do you think about her hair having like a pink to blonde ombre? She did it so fast, I still be trying to shape the face. That's what Fundamentals does for you. and a lot of drawing practice. You'll be able to do it. Guaranteed. Honestly, actually last week's challenge was so cool because a lot of people drew each other's OCs, and some of them did like 34 heads. And I feel like after all that practice, people start getting a lot faster at drawing heads. I look familiar. I hope that's not a bad thing. If you're able to blend, oh yeah, I'll be able to blend it fine. Christina would be water or earth. I'd probably be water, to be honest. I like water. I like it. I like being underwater. I like imagining myself as water-themed things. Colton would be an airbender. That would be actually really funny. Honestly, Colton would probably be an airbender. He would be like an Aang, because he would like figure out how to like manipulate air and make it really funny. Be like, oh, so what? Yeah, you would make it funny. Like you would do like cool tricks and be like, oh, you could bend air this way.
Oh my goodness. Chat.
Why, thank you.
Look at this. Most delicious thing.
Well, I like to think I'm as flattering as a mermaid. You have the voice and face of my old friend. Interesting.
That's wild.
That is wild. Is there, do I have a doppelganger? Let's see here.
Ow. Hot.
Ow. Wait. Oh no, I think I'll just leave it like a sugar cone waffle. I'll leave it. I'll make it canon. I was gonna do like a Belgian waffle, but I'm like, I think that would make it too complicated of a shape. So, sugar waffle cone it is. Waffle thingy.
Delish. Fever today. That sucks.
How have you trained your pen? It's so well behaved. It's my arm. I've trained my arm. What's in that burrito anyways?
Heaven.
Heaven. It's not very specific.
That's a very specific place.
You from Philippines by any chance? Nope. I'm Chinese. I was born in the States. I don't think I'm that friend.
Any tips to help with going from digital art to traditional art? Just experiment a lot. Try different stuff. Try different mediums.
Okay. She used to say the same thing when I asked her. Interesting.
Yes, we get it. She reminds you of a friend. Benjibi. Yes. Oh yeah, Benji. We watched Kiki's Delivery Service, and there's that bakery in there, and I was thinking about you the whole time. I like to imagine you're the guy in the bakery. Oh. Dang, that was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this song slaps. What the heck? Do we need to make an art store run to get more paper sometime?
We still have plenty of paper.
Do we?
Yeah, we do. We have like one booklet's worth now.
Oh. It goes fast.
It does.
That's right, chaotic gremlin girl. Colton is the avatar master of all four elements. Mm-hmm. I'm the Chatatar.
The what? The Chatatar?
No, Chat's the Chatatar, master of all cringe and silly comments. Chatatar. Who are the characters you're drawing? This is a
character by Jeannie Marble.
Yeah, Jeannie Marbles. Sympatar Saturn? You did not say that. 100%. Love how he's just munching away. Why ain't gonna swallow it whole? What are your weak spots when it comes to drawing? Drawing in general is weak. I'm weak. Pez. Come on, I like this song. There we go. So yummy. Oh. The person who said I was munching away has a chipmunk as their profile picture.
Chipmunk.
That's very appropriate. Is that a chipmunk? Yeah, it is. Sympatar. I could just imagine the intro to Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's like Jake, Nick,
Victor.
Simeon. Long ago, the boys of Anime Academy used to live in peace, but then everything changed when the Sympatar attacked. Rye Art 89. This is giving Cringeatar. And things changed when Jake attacked.
When the Sympatar Sempire attacked.
Saturn? That's what Saturn claims.
It's called when the Sempire attacked.
Simpire? Everything changed when the Simpire attacked. Now Colton and Christina have to constantly be on guard against drawing Jake. Quoted. I love food-themed characters so much. I love food-themed characters so much that I eat them. And then I no longer have a food-themed character because they got ate.
They got eaten?
Yeah, they got ate. No, Colton, those aren't edible. Ah! Yes, they are. The little swallow at the end.
I think I'll just make this a ruffle, because ruffles are nice.
So I've been working on. Ooh, I know what I could do. I could work on my Animal Crossing island.
Yes, you could.
I've been working on getting the starter homes. I finally got the Nook's Cranny set up, and now I had to build a bridge, and now we have to get the stuff for the starter homes. So I'm about ready to start villager hunting. We have what, 600 tickets each?
Yes.
I don't even think I could go through 600 tickets in a day.
Well, no, you don't. You don't have to go through it in a day.
No,
it's
I know.
For any kind of.
It's just so much.
I think you'd have enough for all 10 villagers.
So who are the villagers that I want? I definitely want Anka. I've never had Anka before.
Okay, hold up. The thing is, it's a normal, a peppy, and a lazy.
So it's guaranteed to be one of those?
No, those are for the 3 houses. Yes, so I believe so. I think.
That's what I want. I mean, what Miki wants? Yes, I am her. She is me. Yeah, Miki would want. Miki would definitely want Stinky. But I have him.
Yeah, you already have them.
Miki definitely wants.
Sure.
I feel like Miki would want.
Would you want?
Honestly, because she'd be like, oh my gosh, he's so stupid.
He's so stupid. Would you want Sherb again as your lazy?
I don't know. I don't feel like Miki would want Sasha. I feel like
no,
she
she would not want Sasha. No, she'd be like, ew.
Miki would want.
What's another lazy? Bo? That antler deer looking guy.
Yes! Ba ba ba.
Alright. This.
Oh, that was a yummy burrito. Ooh, ooh.
Alright, time to erase.
I'm late. Rip.
Rip.
Better late than never. Abigail's got the right idea.
I think this is probably gonna turn out really nice.
You just reminded me of that scene in Napoleon Dynamite. That's one that I think is gonna turn out really nice.
What? Oh, this one's, I don't know. What was that line again? The when she was taking those pictures?
Yeah.
I think this one turned out really nice. That one?
Something like that. Vote for Tira, vote for Tira.
Vote for Summer.
Never watched someone's live for so long.
Oh,
Well,
thank
you for staying this whole time. Appreciate it.
Still, these pencil marks are a bit stubborn.
It's because you're using that pencil.
I am, aren't I?
We could get a pencil that's a little bit harder and draws a little bit lighter. But
I
then
didn't
chat
know.
can't see it.
I didn't know that. Where's Kitty, anyways?
Or we could get something that's a little bit better for erasing.
Yeah, you can erase. I gotta refill the water.
Bro! She's literally tearing the paper apart. Look
No,
at
I'm
that.
not.
No, I'm kidding. You're not. You need a what?
I need to refill the water.
Chat, I spy with my little eye somewhere that needs erasing. Ooh, that's so satisfying. Look at that. What's up?
I'm back. Oh, wait. Never mind. I can continue on.
Bro. No more ba ba ba. Yeah, rip.
Because here, then I got a tingle.
Huh? This is a kneaded eraser. This is actually the only times that Christina really draws traditional for stream. Putty? Needed one, yeah. It's getting a little bit dark. There's quite a lot of lead in this thing here. Is Kitty here?
Yeah, she was here. She was behind you.
Come here, baby.
Kitty,
Thank you for erasing that for me.
bum, bum, bum.
Up you go.
Hi, hi.
Oh.
Yeah. You're so precious. You're so precious.
Careful, Poppy. You're gonna get the cable tangled.
Bum, bum, bum.
Whoa, that's not a place for cats.
Oh, can you give me that paper towel, please?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's not
crap.
good.
I think I might know where to put them. That goes there.
You're so precious.
That goes... That does not go there.
Oh, she's rubbing the microphone. Can you hear
Aww.
it?
Poppy ASMR. Poppy SMR.
Yeah, Poppy ASMR. Poppy, here. I hope y'all can hear it. Oh, there she goes. You love rubbing that microphone, don't you?
Can you give me that paper towel, please? Thank you. Kitty. You have a tortie too? Nice. I love... Well, this is the first time having a tortie. Are they always sweet like this? Is it just their breed?
And to think that Sarah wants to change her name
Back.
back from Poppy. Okay, Poppy really likes this microphone.
She likes the texture, I think.
I hope that oh, you're gonna knock it over. Can y'all hear that? Is that loud? I will not stop a cat from rubbing on the microphone. You'll just have to turn down your volume.
You're so precious. You're so precious, yeah. You're so precious.
All right.
Poppy comes to whistling.
Yeah, she likes the whistles.
All right, I'll pull this down for the stream to see Poppy more.
You're so cute. Yeah.
I hear purring.
He's so cute. Your little nose touching my finger.
Fit.
Good
Nah,
girl.
me and my ex rescued a tortie that had an attitude.
Oh. But she was so freaking cute. That's good.
That's great.
Poppy, there's just some cats that have a good face.
You have the best face.
I think Poppy has a very good face.
Princess Poppy, what is your command? What do you command of me, Poppy? More pets? More
As you
treats?
wish.
More Meowgurt? What is your command, my princess?
So cute.
It's been a while since I did a watercolor. It's kind of good to be back.
There she heads. Bye-bye. Are you guys getting off soon? Not too soon.
Still have this to do.
That's wild. She was so starved she couldn't give birth, so we took her to the vet and saved her. The kittens were stillborn. No, oh no!
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
I used to be allergic to cats, but I'm built diff and became immune.
Yeah, I heard that you can actually get over pet allergies, like cat allergies. Maybe you can grow immune to some.
That's
kind.
crazy. That's funny. You can also develop them too.
Achoo!
Achoo. Yeah, I think you developed an allergy to a certain material.
What?
Didn't you have a
Yes.
develop an allergy to a certain material?
Yes. Bro, it took me forever to figure out what I had an allergy to. It was so annoying. Ah. It's Pomperin. Pomperin won the competition, everybody. Did
I think it did. Yeah.
doesn't Pomperin have a booty?
Yeah, it has a little booty hole.
Booty hole now? What art supplies? It's Art Pop watercolor. And the paper is, was it cold pressed or hot pressed?
Cold press.
Cold pressed.
Wait, no, sorry, hot press.
Or
Sorry.
hot pressed cotton. Do we have the
Yeah, it's in. Well,
Wait,
maybe I threw it away.
Here it is. Arches watercolor.
Hot press.
Hot pressed, so it's 100% cotton, made for watercolor. And then this is the Art Pop 24. Is it 24 pound? Looks like it. And she also uses the acrylic markers, the shuttle. They're actually really nice. The shuttle art acrylic markers, they're actually kind of great. These ones here.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were trying to show it.
Shuttle art, you can't really see it very well. They're really nice. They work good.
The results from the Sanrio Populated voting comes out on June 29th. Oh.
I thought that what's its yellow doggy thing one? Oh. I need to get more colors of them. No, Fox, you must learn to work with few if you want to work with many. Vote Pomperin. I don't care who wins. I just found 5 kittens under my porch today. What? That's wild.
Wow, cat distribution system doing its work. I want more red.
The rage bait is going wild right now. Yeah. They're just trolling. If any mods want to mute them, I wouldn't care.
I don't care either.
I just found... That's crazy. That's big news. 5 kittens? 5 seconds. There it is. Fox. Another... Now you're muting Caleb?
Oh.
Fox has gone rogue. Rogue
She's
mod.
gone rogue.
Wish I could get a cat, but my mama's allergic.
No.
That's funny. The neighbor is gonna take care of them, I guess. I hope.
Crap, that's too light. I mean, that's too dark. Quickly. There you go. And then I wanted to have pinky lips.
I'm allergic to dogs, but I still have a dog. I guess it depends on the allergy as well.
The intensity of the allergy.
You're leaving clumps of hair all over. Oh my gosh, what a...
What is she? Is it just because she's
Just her legs like straight up in the air. Not Fox muting the innocent. This is crazy.
Alright, her eyes are also kind of like an emerald green.
But Fox does have a game plan. See, mute for 5 because if it's a bot, it'll leave, but if it's a person, they stay. That definitely wasn't a bot. It was just somebody trolling. My allergy disappeared after I bought a cat. That's like so cool. Oh my gosh.
I don't think I'll be able to draw these stars. I'm gonna have to add it after.
We told you about the solar guy in our neighborhood, right?
I don't think they did.
My allergy is in the middle-ish. It's the same reaction when I get hay fever. The solar guy in our neighborhood that stalks the neighborhood. He thinks he's like a vigilante of solar justice. No, I'm kidding. I made that up. He just literally basically lives in his car in the neighborhood. Every single person. I think he like... You know in Home Alone when Marv and what's his name, Harry? The bad guys in Home Alone who are like in their van and they're like, okay, the Christmas lights are coming on there now, right now, and they come on. They like have the whole neighborhood memorized. That's like the solar guy in our neighborhood. He's like, that person's gonna get home from work right now. Yep, there they are. And then he goes and he knocks on their door and tries to sell them solar.
That's so funny.
Poppy, look at this. She came in, left a mess, and then skedaddled. Look at that.
Bro. She was grooming earlier when I was on my computer. And I had to pick up those clumps of hair.
Poppy is so meeky. Poppy's a brat.
So that means Miki's a brat?
Yeah,
Miki is kind of a brat, honestly.
She is a brat. Let's see what's going on in the old TikTok. Oops. Forgot to send this person the Discord invite. Well, if they really want to join, they'll join, even though I send it to them way later. God forbid Poppy has a hobby.
Why? Yes, I agree with that too. I eat children.
What, huh?
I consider my OCs as my children, even though some are older than me.
Yes.
But one day I will be older than Ray. One day, because I will.
Because Ray doesn't age.
She doesn't age. Well, I don't think Miki will ever age either.
I don't think Poppy rips out her hair anymore, that's for sure.
I don't think so either, hopefully. I think it's just a byproduct of grooming.
We should record an entire stream and then feed it to AI and say, what do you think about this stream? Like what?
Oh.
And see what topics were talked about in the brain rot and stuff. It's kind of fun to do that.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I'll do that. Fox says, no, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, because it would expose how it would expose Fox. The AI would put together all of the disruptions caused by our little neighborhood Fox. That's funny, Tori.
Should we have a pink-headed character in a lineup? I don't know. As an OC. I think that'd be pretty cute.
What?
Should we have a pink-headed OC? Pink-haired?
Maybe.
I feel like you would make a
I feel
pink-haired
like Mito
OC.
would have a pink-headed OC friend.
Yeah.
Kitty, have you come to deposit more fur on the carpet?
What?
Oh my goodness, what is that?
Bro, look at bro.
This is silly.
Meow, 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 meow.
Remember that?
Yes, of
I
course
feel like
I
that's
do.
like a very is type video.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll make it yellow at the bottom or blonde at the bottom because that's cute. More guy characters, I beg, Saturn says. See, if Colton makes a guy character, he'll be too powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll end up taking over the world.
We have to keep me nerfed.
I want a little bit of violet in the shadows. That's more like it.
Would Miki wear this? For fun.
June would actually wear that. June would wear that.
That's fun. That would be cool. Ooh.
I mean, because it would make sense because she
I wonder how to make
cosplays.
chainmail. Or how to draw chainmail. Maybe I should look at some.
Maybe like very
Actually,
tiny
never mind, I
mermaid
know how to
scales.
draw chainmail.
You do know how to draw chainmail.
I did it before for a job. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it.
Hi, kitty. Captain? What you doing? More men in my life is yours.
I'll pass. Very tempting, but I'll pass.
You know, I feel like my OC fertility rate is very low. You know what I mean by that? It's like some people just have like a
healthy balance of guys and girls.
yes,
Us?
but
Oh, girls.
but they no. What I mean is like they'll just make OCs like
Oh,
like that.
you mean not the OCs mingling with each other, but you creating
Yeah,
OCs.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Like I only create OCs for a specific purpose. And when I like the idea enough, then I'll create it.
oh my gosh, Abigail, you're gonna open up a whole riot with that question.
I need to speed up now. Alright, that looks pretty good in terms of hair for me. Maybe I'll add a little bit more darks. There we go. Hello, Kobe. Sebastian, thank you for the follow. And Pickle, thank you for the follow. We are doing traditional.
I remember when I was gonna do homework streams in the past.
Oh yeah,
I
we
should
still haven't done those
actually
yet.
legitimately do
I
that.
think you should too.
Dahlia is going to bed now. All right, Dahlia.
Bye,
have
Dahlia.
a good night. Thank you for hanging out
As always.
as always, bro. Oh, I know.
Weren't you gonna do your Animal Crossing?
Bro, what do you mean?
Weren't you gonna?
I did do my Animal Crossing.
Oh, you did.
today.
Oh, okay.
I play so little video games that I have to play Animal Crossing for homework to make progress. Bro, what about just like this?
Do it.
Just like finding a. Why are all these sitting poses?
Because I think these are all sitting poses.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's a
Here's
book
some
for
standing
sitting
ones. I guess I could do one like this. Okay, this is harder than I anticipated. How do I hold a book open?
You get your book opener thingy.
Okay, so his shoulders are like that. It's kind of like this.
Bye, Fox.
What, huh?
Fox is probably getting it.
Uh-oh. Alright, have a good one, Fox.
And have a good one. Your name is all in Japanese, so I can't read it, but have a good one. If you do leave soon. All right, time. Okay, let me think. What should I do for the icing? Probably just plain vanilla. And I'll do like a warm gray. I'll do burnt umber. Or should I do more like a? No, I think I should do more like a cool shadow because that's cuter.
Well, that's cool. That's smart. All right, homework, right? You take this mannequin, you find a pose, you put the mannequin into that pose, and then you draw the mannequin from a bunch of different angles.
Yep.
Hear that? Chat?
The meta.
That's homework meta right there. Colton has just discovered the homework meta. Boom.
Icing gonna have sprinkles? Yes, it will. You just call me Viv? Okay, I will try to remember that. You might need to remind us a few times, though.
What do you think of that?
I like that one.
I know, I did that
Oh,
one.
you did that. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Yeah, that looks good. Bro, imagine to like make an actual sculpture of this. That'd be kind of cool.
The only thing is it's so low. Let me think. Where do I put this that makes it stand up higher? Like here? Can't really fit it on there. I'm basically always looking down at the figure.
Oh, that Belgian waffle looks good. Not Belgian waffle. This waffle thing looks really good.
Oh yeah. So good and tasty.
Mm-hmm. Keep this same color for the bottom. I was hungry while drawing her food theme. Nice. That's always a good inspiration, huh? I used to hate the cone as a kid because I thought the ice cream was supposed to be the good part, but growing up is basically realizing that the cone is probably better than just the ice cream because it's texture difference. That's what I think, at least. Sugar cone is nice, yeah. I like waffle cone as well. What's the difference between a waffle cone and a sugar cone? Saturn says, are we getting a stream tomorrow? Maybe games? No idea yet.
I don't know.
We don't game that much, so it's kind of like we wouldn't know how to set it up. Well, actually, we do have some setup, but we have no idea what game to play yet. Let me think. Maybe I should go with pink. I think first I want to actually add a little bit of blue to this part right here. We haven't streamed on Twitch yet.
No. I have it set up though.
Yeah. Oh, right. She was supposed to have these really dark cherry thingums. Ooh, that might be a bit too much pigment, so I'm gonna just do that. There we go. Let me think. Should I make this bow red? I think I will. Cause it's cute. I'm putting a bold move, but I think it's good because I want more of this colors in the design. I drew an emu card and I keep looking at it and I can't tell if it's good. I think at this point just move on to the next illustration. I think trying to tell if it's good or not is only kind of like would only probably make you a bit discouraged Because you'll be like, it's not good. And it's like, oh, well, what's the point? You already finished the illustration. Just move on to the next one. That's my thoughts on it. But yeah, art blindness is definitely pretty real. That's why what I like to do is I'll just like look at it from far away, or I'll just like take a break from it, and I'll look back at it again the next morning. Okay, I think that this ice cream should also be white. Okay, that's good. Hey, Lunatic.
Hello.
We still have to contact you about the commission.
Yeah. Lunatic. All right. That's the last straw. You're not allowed to send any more gifts.
Lunatic, oh, Galaxy.
Thank you, Lunatic. Really appreciate it. Too much. We need some W's. Some W's in the chat for I feel like that one is more like that. Fed. Thank you very much, Lunatic. Appreciate it. Yes. Speaking of what Christina was saying, yeah, we'll do your commission
Yes.
if you want. I'm actually quite looking forward to it. I've been drawing a bunch lately to warm back up so I can actually
Do the thing.
do it justice.
Alright, I need to add a bit more darkness in the waffle cone. There we go. And you do the same thing for the dress. There we go. I think I'll just make this pink. Maybe a cool pink.
WWWW. Has anybody seen those L gang versus W gang?
Is that just
Twitch-
loser game
Twitch
versus
thing?
win game?
I don't really know. I don't really know exactly what it is, but they go L L L L L L L W W W W.
I remember you showing me that.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I don't know what the whole deal was with that. It was funny though.
Yeah, I think I will add the sparkles, not the sparkles, the sprinkles with
Hey, Loopsy,
the acrylic markers.
do it, bruh. Crazy, a galaxy. Those you don't see those very often. You are living up to your username. I think I said that last time as well, but honestly,
Her being a lunatic.
yeah.
Wild. The galaxies are a lot.
We used to, but then people started buying the chibi class. Yes, I felt bad about galaxies, and I wanted people to get more out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided that we would do the chibi class thing instead.
Cute.
Just love the song. Bribing people into learning. Yeah, we gotta do a lot of stuff to get chat to eat their vegetables.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that could have been bad.
What?
Nothing. I kind of like bumped the water a bit.
This is a gorgeous one.
Thank
gorgeous
you.
color palette. Yes.
Yada yada. You can't go wrong with white or white, brown, and pinks. Okay.
Yeah, I can't.
Looks pretty good. I think I am done with all that. Now I gotta add some more pizzazz to the ribbon. Ooh, look at how really pretty that red is.
Bro.
That's a good red.
That's wild. Oh my.
Like a raspberry. I'm gonna have to wait for that to dry.
The juiciest
If
red.
I haven't seen a juicier red than this. Hello, Masu. Jeannie Marble's been with us for a very long time, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do that. Nice pop of color. And then we'll start on the eyes. I think we'll make the eyes just as intense as the red, so it like makes it like that. What's her name? Is she an OC? Yes, she is an OC. This is Jeannie Marbles' OC. I don't know what her name is actually. What is her name, Jeannie? I do not want this green. No. Oh. Thank you. Yes, I'm using this green right here. I will add the highlights last this time because I want to see how that actually goes. She'll look a bit like a psycho at first, but it'll be fine.
Haven't had name for her yet. Any ideas?
Sherbert? I don't know. Nah, Sherbert's not.
Miss Waffle.
Miss Waffle. I don't know. Do you want something elegant or do you want something cutesy? Do you want something like a normal name? Like a normal everyday name? Sherby, that's kind of cute. Ice Cream Chan? I was thinking vanilla. My OC vanilla?
Nelly.
Nilly?
Nelly.
Nelly? Oh, that
Nilly?
Nilly, Nelly.
Nillie. What does that look like?
Vani? Vanille? Like, French? Oh, there's also French glacé or something? For ice cream? I don't know. French. Oh, that's a lovely green. Blue green. Alright. Creme glacé. Creme. Creme. Creme was cute. Creme. Cream. Kione. That's a cute name. I think I want to give her some darker lips. On the top. There we go. That's more authentic. Serenity's cute. Cherry, but it spells sherry. Oh, it's cute too. I'm gonna start thinking food-based names. Raspberry. Sherbet. Sorbet. That's too on the nose, isn't it? What are some ice cream flavors? Not birthday cake. That's not really. Cherries. Cheryl? Like, maybe make it more normal? Hey, ZKG. Marcy? That's cute. Cookie? That's cute too. Crumb? Crumble? Oh, no. No, 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 no. You are not doing that.
What?
You are not doing that.
You probably gotta wipe a little bit too.
She saved.
What happened? Was it on your hand?
It was on my hand. There it is.
You gotta be careful with
I
that
have to be
stuff.
careful. It wasn't dry.
Bro, that's wild.
That is wild. Saved her from Tori. Yeah. That's funny. Saved her from a
neck
hickey.
wound? Oh. I guess I was thinking more violent.
Oh, I was thinking hickey as well, like a kiss on the neck. I was wondering why my thing felt a bit sticky. Jeannie seems to like cookie. We don't know if that's the final one. Sugar? Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this upside down for this because I don't want to get this messed up.
Never thought I would hear the word hickey in a stream.
I never thought either until that moment happened. I think this might be the last watercolor before we ship out the current batch.
I think for sure.
Yeah.
To this question.
Oh yeah. I think so.
Definitely.
Yeah. I like that.
Sugar plum.
Sugar plum?
Cookie is pretty cute. Tori's loaded with
Cookie.
names.
Kurumi. Oh, that's cute. Cream, creme, crema, cherry, sherry,
Rawring.
ginger. Oh, ginger's cute. That's Jeannie Marble's suggestion. That's pretty cute, honestly. Like gingerbread. Gumdrop. We're doing more like food names instead of traditional names. Croissant.
Gigi.
Gigi's cute.
That is pretty cute.
Raring is Swedish for sweetie. Marzipan. Marzipan's cute. Almond is cute. Marzipan is cool. Okay. And then gonna add the highlight. Man, the the white gel pen actually works really well. What about Kana? Kana's cute. Hey, Ducky. I have an OC named Sweets. That's cute too. Sprinkle. Because she's gonna have a little bunch of sprinkles on her dress. Where's the shuttle markers?
Huh?
I would like some shuttle markers, please.
I would like to buy
I would like to make.
a shuttle marker, please.
There you go. I don't even think you have room for all this.
No. I don't know why. I feel like we had room before.
Mm-hmm. We did have room before it got messy.
I know. That's what always happens. Okay. I need to get yellow. Crap, I'm gonna have to use multiple colors for this. I wanna get this yellow. I'll just draw a bunch of yellow sprinkles first, and then I'll move on to the next color. Boop, boop. Feel bad popping in and out. I've been deep cleaning my house and doing a bunch of laundry. That's productive, I think.
That's great.
You don't need to feel bad about
Yeah, I
popping
love
in
it
and
when
out.
people pop in and out.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Okay, there's the yellow. That can be closed. I need a blue. Now where's the blue? Okay. That's not it. There it is. Here's a blue sprinkle. I want to say maybe even just yellow and blue is cute. No, but I want a pink. Makes it more festive. How would you know which OC to draw when someone joins the Chibi class? We write their name down.
Mm-hmm.
We write their name down, and then they also submit their OC in OC submissions when we do the whole thing. And so that's how we're able to see it. And
Yeah,
then they
so
also...
if you got the Chibi class, you would say in the chat that you got the Chibi class, and then we would see the email that you used to sign up, and we would just have you DM us the first 3 letters of the email you used to sign up, and we'll verify it that way.
Mm-hmm.
It generally works pretty well.
Oh my gosh, those sprinkles are so cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Heckin' cute.
I like that.
I know, she's adorable, isn't she? And she got freckles too. I really like Spirited Away.
Yeah, it was good.
Alright, here you go.
Definitely one of my favorites.
Sprinkles. So Jeannie Marble, have you figured out what name you want her to have? I think I want to add a little bit more darkness. There we go.
Spirited Away is my favorite. Ghibli, yeah, I think it might be my favorite. The stair scene, yeah.
Yeah. Her movements are very interesting because it's not like your traditional. She looks like a twig, you know. She kind of moves like one, like a timid twig, and I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one who does shading first? Nope. There's definitely a lot of people who start with the shadow side first, and then they add their lights later, and it smacks the wall with so much force. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I will line the sprinkles because I feel like it's gonna make it too powerful. So I think this is it.
Thank you for the super chat.
Aww.
With the $2 says she looks like Nicole from ZZZ. How about Arisa?
Arisa. Ooh, that's a fun name. Hey Mia. Oh yeah, I got your question, Mia. Yes, that would be fine for your daughter to join as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
Thank you guys. Wait, where am I supposed to write the name? I didn't think this through. I think I'll write it up here. All right. Would you just like me to sign it, Jeannie, if you haven't thought of a name yet? I think this turned out really nice. I actually need to make this a little bit.
Yes, please.
Okay.
There's so much more funny scenes in Spirited Away. Yeah, I think the scenes are funny. A lot of little attention to detail.
Yes.
Very good.
I actually need to line this a little bit darker. Yeah, I actually need to line this whole thing a bit darker because I want this to pop. Your Discord account got suspended? Oh no.
Rip.
I wonder how that happens.
Shenanigans.
I just got deja vu. Alright. She is done. Miss Ice Cream is done. So let me just... I have my signature. I think that's a pretty cute place to put it.
That is cute.
And there it is. Jeannie Marbles is OC. I really liked how she turned out. Fantastic. Let me just add a little bit more.
Rip Colton. Yeah, we hear that a lot. Everybody's always talking about how their accounts are suspended and banned. I hope you get your account back soon. I hope you didn't deserve it. In my experience, a lot of the time people do.
You Watercolor looks dope. Thank you, Demonics. Can I see the topics I've been playing ranked rivals this whole time? Can I see the topics? What topics?
What? If you're on YT, you can rewind the stream to any point you want.
Wait, I need one more. She looks like a donut too. Donut would be a cute name. Glaze? Glaze. Icing?
Very nice.
Charlotte will actually be a super cute name for this character.
That is a pretty good name.
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
And Christina Joseph CCOZs, thank you. Hey, Angel. Sugar Puff. Cream Puff. You two got microphones? Yes, we do. I think Charlotte's actually a pretty cute name. Nah, I don't think I need to add any more shadow here. Maybe it's kind of tempting, but maybe I'll leave it. I think I'll keep Charlotte. Awesome.
Oh, Charlotte.
Charlotte. Ooh, a Claire's cute too. Claire, like a Claire. Layla's cute too. Do you want Charlotte, Jeannie? I think I will keep.
Charlotte's a good name.
Nice. I will wait for the okay, just in case, so I can write it down.
I think we'll keep Charlotte. Final confirmation for Charlotte.
Close to Cherry. Okay. Charlotte.
C-H-A-R-O. Wait. C-H-A-R-L-O-T-T-E.
There she is. Little heart.
That is fun.
Yes. I think that's a perfect name for her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, chat, I think we can cross this off the list. Well, I'm gonna have to contact Walla Becca so we can do her watercolor, but yeah, I think this all looks really good. A lot of watercolor illustrations that we did, huh?
Yep.
Does chat want to see Colton studies?
Nope. I'm drawing.
Her nickname could be Lottie. That actually is really cute. Thank you, Angelina.
What?
Huh? She said they've all been amazing. I just
Did I
decided
hear
to
a
name drop her.
jump scare?
I did.
That's wild.
I like to keep her on her toes.
It don't mean anything. She's numb to it now.
If there's a chance to put a character in a dress, I will do it. You know what? I keep doing this. There we go. Is it bad that stuff gets my attention more than my name? It's honestly, I wouldn't be. That's actually pretty. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because you don't really have I don't think we have another username just with stuff. So stuff is pretty iconic. This corset I want to wear in real life. Nice. Something I feel like Dolly would make this dress. She already made the Miko dress in real life.
Cosplay OC?
Yeah, it kind of does.
No.
I just love the sprinkles so much. My username is iconic. Yes, it is. It really is. Have you guys done the USC challenge? What's that? I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Jeannie. Water bucket challenge?
Is that making its rounds again?
Is it? I didn't know.
I have no idea. I'm not online very much at all. I don't really spend a lot of time on the internet.
Michi got nominated? Funny. Nope, well, I don't think we've ever done it. She looks so sweet. Yes, I think she's very sweet. Can you tell? The ice cream and sprinkles all over her. And just a very cute face. Your art inspires me to learn how to draw. Thank you. Well, we are the perfect place for you if you want to learn how to draw. Well, fangirl over this OC, I don't know why. I think it's because it's very up your alley, Lindsay. Nominate us? I don't know if I'm ready to get soaked. This drawing gives me diabetes. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Pastel is everything, yes. What are CRC? One of the CRC characters within an anime? Yes, this is an OC. This is Genie Marbles, this OC. And she got it because she got her anime art school promotion. Cookie Run Kingdom. Oh, I see, I see. Nice, Abby. I can't wait to see it. What should we have for dinner?
I ate.
You what?
I ate.
You ate? Oh, that's right. You had your burritos. Watched an anime. I need season 2 like right now. Honestly, that I wish there was another season of Overlord. That was a good anime. Your art is feeding me. That's one way to put it.
Just make sure you plenty of protein as well, because this is quite a lot of sugar.
And fat.
No, if you eat this, you'll be bouncing off the walls, and then we'll have to figure out what to do with you.
What does Christina's art would taste like? I don't know. It depends on the... Depends if you want to go the sweet route or the savory route. I imagine it tastes like ice cream of some sort. Cotton candy? Oh, that's very sweet. I'm tempted to add more red somewhere, but I don't think I will. That red was very powerful. Tori says Christina's art is a crepe, can be filled with sweet or savory. It's funny. Ooh, strawberries dipped with marshmallow cream is really good. Or chocolate. I should have some of those sometime. Gummies. I think Colton's art would taste like steak. Saturn says it tastes like rock candy when you draw cute and spicy when you draw hot characters. That is funny. I'm allergic to marshmallows. Am I missing out?
Marshmallows are overrated.
Marshmallows are kind of overrated. Marshmallow would be like... Marshmallow cream is pretty good.
Marshmallows just taste like squishy sugar.
Squishy sugar. Yeah, squishy sugar.
It's certainly overrated.
Yeah. I think certain things, like toasted marshmallows is quite good.
Yeah, toasted marshmallows are
I would say it's more about the texture. A marshmallow tastes kind of like... Well, there's a bit of vanilla in it, so it's like soft vanilla pillows, I think. Very faint vanilla. Bye, Lindsay. I made homemade marshmallows before. It's just corn, sugar, and cornstarch whipped up. Yeah, solidifies, huh? How do you feel about Turkish Delights? I've never had Turkish Delights before. I heard it tastes a lot like rose water because they use it a lot in that. So, but I've never tried it. Fun OC or fun character.
Yeah, that's
Oh
fun.
no!
Why does that feel like a Tory character?
Colton says this feels like a Tory character. It kind of does honestly feel like a Tory character. It's cute. Apple Fairy.
No.
I've wandered back. Welcome back, A. You've reached a checkpoint. A rest spot. You might actually have a character like that. Ooh, that's fun. We had another null come in earlier this stream.
Yep. Wish no was there.
Void?
How about that stream, chat? Pretty good stuff, huh?
Mm-hmm. My keyboard keeps going to German.
My
I keep
pencil.
having to retype what I'm saying. Oh no. Your pencil?
I miss my pencil.
Do you want your pencil back?
Maybe.
Then you can use it.
Use it? I have permission to use my own pencil?
Yes. Foxy Cakes. Hello. That's a fun one. Head pats. Did we already give them head pats earlier, 50K? Or no, not yet. I actually don't think we have. Maybe I'll clean up real quick and give you guys head pats before we go.
I don't think so.
Alright. Maybe I'm in the mood to give them some strawberry milk. I don't know, I'm feeling generous.
Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy.
At this hour?
Yes.
It's 9 p.m. It's 9:20. Strawberry milk at this hour?
Yeah. See, monster milk would give them hyper energy,
That's
but I think strawberry milk
wild.
would calm them down.
Strawberry milk's gonna calm them down?
I think so.
That's the sort of thing that chat would say. Aria, thank you for the heart, me and the rose.
Well, thank you. Good job, chat.
Great work, chat. Great,
50K, 60K.
great work.
All right, slurp up, chat.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe this.
I love
You
this.
are lucky. Chat is lucky.
All right, and then
Oh
we'll
my
do a
gosh,
burpees.
That's crazy. Burpees?
Burpees, because they drank some milk.
All right. Burp, chat. Burp. You're getting tummy ache. I want to see burps. I need at least 5 or 6 burps before I press this button. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only
We're
see
missing
4.
one.
5, 6. There you go. Ooh, we should have on Twitch, like, if enough people say something, it activates like a voice. Like a command that makes it go like.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's not a bad idea.
That wouldn't be a bad idea,
How's your sketchies doing? They look good. They're fun. Fun. Drawing with colored pencils is fun.
Colored pencils.
Like colored pens.
Yeah, it is. Well,
The ice
chat.
cream. Mm-hmm.
It might be about time to might be about that time, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to watch Howl's Moving Castle tonight.
Are we
hopefully.
gonna watch that one tonight?
If you would like to. I'd like to. They're like, no, don't go. Spoke too soon. Chuki, you came real late.
Holy moly, Chuki is late.
Late. This
we need like a late
is
voice.
Charlotte,
Soundboard.
Jeannie's character. Yeah, we do
Yes.
need that kind of sound. How do people find their art style? They find you. The more you draw the things that you like, your art style will naturally appear. I've been here so long, it's now light outside. Bro!
That's wild.
Yeah, that is wild. Oh yeah, as a simp howl.
As a simp howl, the character
Oh.
is mid.
Oh my gosh, Saturn. Well,
Saturn, that's crazy.
that is crazy for you to say that. Okay, simp. Wait, not simp.
Simpern? I mean
Simpern?
Saturn.
Saturn. Did you think Haku was good?
Haku in
Spirited Away. Did you think he was an Auga? Wow, it's 5:24 a.m. That's crazy. I'm sad I let ranked take me away from class, but I'm glad the stream was dope either way. TY is always. Oh, thanks, Demonics. Saturn says, oh yeah, he's cute. Yeah, I figured. Might be my favorite one out of your watercolor drawings. Aw, thanks. I feel like this is very much your energy too, Chuki. There's definitely certain favorites, but I can't really list them all. I need to take a picture of all of these later. Actually, I just need to put this in the sleeve and I'll take a picture of this after.
We don't want to take a picture of it in the sleeve.
Actually, it looks good in the sleeve.
With
Yeah.
the faded bit?
Well, it's not as faded as it, it's not really all that faded.
We don't want to take pictures of them in the sleeves.
Okay.
The sleeve has like a little bit of a, like, it's not completely clear. You have to take the wrap off.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what they look like in the sleeve.
Yeah, we want to take them out of the sleeve and take pictures.
Okay. I can also up the saturation a bit.
No, we're going to take them out of the sleeve and take pictures.
Alright, well, I guess we'll have to unbox them.
Mm-hmm. They're not taped up.
No, they're not.
Top 5 watercolor illustrations. We'll go back to watch the live. Yes. Although someone might have given us the wrong address.
Yes.
We got one of the packages back in the mail.
Yes, we're gonna have to go get that.
Yeah, so if you are getting a package in the mail, make sure you double, triple check the address that you give us, or else it may end up going to nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Ghibli, don't get enough sim material for me at least. Don't got enough.
You know, that makes sense because I don't think Ghibli's meant for simping. They design their characters just because they think it fits the story. So that makes sense.
Yep.
That's how I like
Saturn
to-
was not Ghibli's target demographic.
No. Mm-mm. It's a nice looking leg. Sadly.
Sadly, thankfully.
Thankfully. Well, chat. I guess it's time for us to head out. We said that like 15 minutes ago.
Oh. Yes. Awesome. That's very fun.
Which OCR had fun watercoloring? Honestly, all the watercolors I have a lot of fun with. They're fun in different ways.
And I had just found my phone. You've been here like the whole time, haven't you?
No, Noel's got here a little bit later, on the later side.
Noel must have left and then come back, because remember, Noel met the other Noel way earlier.
Oh, okay.
Mandatory that you guys say, well, chat, time to go at least 20 times. Well, chat, it looks like it's time for us to part ways. Autocorrect is out for me. Yeah, you must have the same autocorrect that actually, you don't. I was gonna say you have the same autocorrect as Fox, but Fox is just doesn't work at all. You know, I feel like this glove, this little hand right here, don't you feel like it would need like a little?
You need to go to that layer, I think.
Don't you feel like it could use like a
little wrist action?
Like a little.
Yeah, I think so.
Like a little. Like a little glove thing.
Yep. I can do
A little
that.
Mickey glove.
Mickey glove. I like it.
Mickey.
Mickey. Not Mickey. Mickey.
Nah, I don't feel like it needs it.
Okay. Alright. I hate parting ways.
I hate that my headphones don't work half the time.
Oh.
What's the deal?
My headphones work pretty much all the time.
Wow.
Oh wow. Maybe it's the headphones. Maybe
It's
this is just
probably
too
these
old.
Dumb headphones.
Maybe
Wait
we
a
should just get
second.
new ones.
Let's see if this is the problem.
Bye, Hope.
Let's swap this one. Ugh. Bro, this is so. Ugh. Yours getting.
You want to just switch headphones?
I want you to see if that's bad. I want to see if it's this thing that's the problem.
It's the same one. Same audio for me.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out and showing up.
Mm-hmm.
And as always, nothing, honestly. There's no always. All right, we'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Now, how do I end this thing? There it is. Bye-bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye-bye-bye. And YouTube, as usual, will end second. So we'll talk to you later, YouTube. Bye-bye.
See ya.